Selden, New York, the Amberman campus of Suffolk County Community College. Hello everyone, I'm Ryan Dunn. Joined alongside me is Aiden Griffin, and tonight from the Shark Tank we have an exciting women's basketball matchup between the Lady Sharks and the Falcons. Well, Aiden, we have a pretty good game ahead of us here. We have the home opener tonight of the Lady Sharks against the Duchess Falcons. It should be a fun one. And what are you feeling for tonight? The energy in the building is very palpable.
I'm feeling a ton of excitement. Obviously, this is the home opener here for the Sharks. I'm really excited, and you know, this is something that I'm new to, you're new to as well, but it's going to be real fun, right? Absolutely.
Again, I'm Ryan Dunn, this is Aiden Griffin. We're going to be taking you through the entire game tonight. It's going to be a fun one. Stick around, we have a lot in store. So last game we have about the Suffolk County Community Sharks, the Lady Sharks, went 1-1 on the season. They're coming off of a loss against Alumni. So they're looking to really take a big step here in the season. 2-1, you're at home, you want to try and take a 2-1 lead. How do you think the team is going to have to do that?
I think the Lady Sharks are going to have a ton of momentum. They're here at home, they got the fans here supporting them. It's time to put the foot on the gas. Let's get a win tonight.
I think we could definitely hope for that. I spoke to Coach Rebecca Levy before tonight's game, and she said that the energy in the locker room was palpable. Everyone's excited, everybody's ready to go. They're looking to carry it out onto the court with them. It should be a great matchup, and they should come out swinging with a lot of energy. So hopefully they're going to rack up the score quick.
That's exactly what you can expect here. They're here at home tonight. They got out there a little bit earlier for warm-ups, and I'm feeling real confident about maybe we'll see a Sharks win tonight. So we're going to take us a commercial break, and we'll be right back with our starting lineup.
My name is Mara Waldron. I'm the president of the Suffolk Broadcasters Club, and this is my last semester, so I'm trying to get a lot of work in. We've been working a lot with the club, getting a lot of videos out. Well, we're going to get a lot of videos out, focusing more on short form content this year, and just collabing with other clubs as well, because I feel like we're down here in the basement in Riverhead, so we want to get like more people seeing us, get some more exposure. You know, the arts are meant to be seen, so that's my goal. And then at the end of the year is the media festival, so next semester we're going to be working on all that. And then as far as I know, you could be watching right now at the media festival, so it's going to be a big show. It's going to be a lot of fun, and spectacular is what I want it to be. So Broadcasters Club, we meet every Wednesday at 12:30 to 1:30 in the TV studio in the Riverhead building, bottom floor. Usually what we do during club is record, or if we're not recording anything, we're planning for recording. We're getting actors, we're getting all the production things that we need involved, maybe props if we have to. And on Mondays, so it's Mondays and Wednesdays really, but Monday is a little more like you come when you want to. From 12:30 to 1:30 as well on Mondays, we have Writer's Room, which is where we do a lot of the writing and planning. So people will pitch their ideas for for content that they want. Then we'd start writing it, we'd start planning when to shoot it, and then we would get the actors necessary. So Writer's Room is for basically planning, and then Wednesdays are when we're gonna like actually shoot the stuff and get all our ideas actually into the actual world. By the end of the semester with Broadcasters Club, I hope to, work on building the environment mostly. We have a lot of new students, which is great, but when you have old students, you have new students, and there are people still learning. So I want everybody to get to know each other and get collaborating, get working, and just improve production value, because that's really what we're here to do. We're here to learn, we're here to work, and we're here to work together, because a big part of media is networking. A big part of it is collaboration. Any big project you see, like any big movie, even I was watching like Wicked recently, they have all kinds of actors. They have people on the set, they have people behind the camera, they have writers, they have choreographers maybe, composers. So I just want to work on making sure we're working together, we're having a good time and getting a lot of work out there. I think a big part of joining Broadcasters Club is because it's a great way to break into a lot of different fields. I started off as a creative writing major actually because I love to write, but I also love photography, I love music, I love all those things, and like film is a great way to combine all of those things together. And then even when we're doing, so I also work with Suffolk Radio, I'm operations manager. When we're doing that, there are a lot of students who want to get involved with that, but for Suffolk Radio, you have to be a radio and television student. Broadcasters Club, you could be anybody. You could be studying to be a teacher, you could be studying to be a psychology student, you could be studying to do, I don't know, automotive. But if you're interested in things that could pertain to content, which everybody needs now, you know, any business, you're gonna need a video of some sort, you can get your hands in there, you can have some fun and collaborate with a bunch of different people from different backgrounds and learn some real world skills.
Inspire, and make your voice heard. The radio and television program at Suffolk County Community College is your launchpad to a future in media. From digital filmmaking to radio production and hands-on experience in state-of-the-art TV studios, you'll master the tools and skills used by industry professionals. Want to write, produce, direct, or be the star behind the mic or camera? With expert professors and real-world training, you'll build a portfolio that opens doors to internships and your dream career. Why wait to start building your future? At Suffolk, you can afford to dream big while staying close to home. Apply today at SUNYSFLK.edu and turn your passion into your profession. Your journey in media starts here. Suffolk County Community College, where your future in media begins.
Hi, my name is Danielle Altabrando and I'm a former graduate from the radio television program at Suffolk County Community College. I just wanted to say thank you to the program because if it wasn't for the radio television program, I wouldn't be where I am today. Currently, I'm a coding specialist at Warner Brothers Discovery, formerly known as HBO. I was able to have opportunities to be able to start up my own business, be able to do a video engineering internship down in the Gulf of Mexico for the guy who founded the Titanic. I've been able to do videography for country concerts for famous country singers. Also being able to be part of people's special day, such as weddings or other events, doing videography and editing and producing content. Also right now I volunteer for an organization called the Warrior Ranch Foundation that deals with veterans, first responders, and horses, neither which I am. But with my skill set, I'm able to apply and help in ways that I can, putting together promotional videos and even being able to work on a documentary.
Welcome back to the Shark Tank on the Amerman campus of Suffolk County Community College. Tip-off is just about to be underway. National anthems have just wrapped up. Teams are currently meeting with one another, going through the last of their game plans and getting themselves hyped up for this matchup. The home opener for the Sharks. Here's our women's starting lineups for the Suffolk County Community Sharks. Number 3, Alyssa DiBraccio. Number 11, Asia Francis. Number 12, Ashley Peralta. Number 13, Megan Popolowski. 24, Emily Robinson.
And for Dutchess County, we have number 1, Aviana Pugh. Number 2, Melody Sanchez. Number 10, Kamira Sutton. 24, Eva Bertiz. And 23, Amelia Turner.
All right, the high fives are underway. The teams are about to line up, and we're going to have a great night tonight. Home opener, always a lot of energy, always very exciting. Hopefully the crowd is going to be as into it as we are. The crew is ready, we're ready, and the ball is about to be tipped off.
I know we've been waiting all day for this matchup. Of course, this is our doubleheader tonight. We do have the men's team playing later tonight at 8 p.m. But this is going to be, I think, a really, really fun matchup.
Well, it's been on our calendar for a couple months within our classroom. Now we get to really call it live. Couldn't be any more excited. Here's the tip-off. Duchess will take the tip-off and roll with the ball. They'll hold it to the center line and bring it on over. Duchess will begin to rotate it around, looking for someone at center. They'll try to drive it to the outside. Defense holds them on the outside, driving to the net, carries it outside, looking for another pass, passes it back to the three-point line. They'll roll now, looking to try and find an open opportunity. Shot clock at 7 seconds. She'll drive the net, out to the corner, takes a shot, just slipped out with 2 seconds left on the shot clock, and the Suffolk County Community Sharks, Lady Sharks, will work their way up. Alyssa DeBraccio will hold the ball now and look to set up. Cycle game here. Duchess looking to keep them to the outside. They'll rotate now. DeBraccio passes on across, driving to the hoop. Looks, holds, passes it back to the three-point line. Rolls back in, tries to find an opportunity, and finds 3 Duchess players. From the three-point line, just off the rim to the outside. Battle for the ball, and the refs will call it here.
Some solid defensive play from the Lady Sharks there, and they went down the other end trying to get rewarded, trying to maybe get a basket. They came up short there.
Sharks will take the throw in here from the corner. That's number 3, Alyssa DeBraccio. Coach Levy said that's somebody to watch tonight. She'll toss it out to Ashley Peralta. She'll try to drive it in to find 2 Duchess players. Controlling the ball, Duchess will tip it off and take it the other way. Driving now to the rim is number 24, Ava Baptiste. She'll toss it out to Amelia Turner, and a whistle here for a travel.
It'll go back down court. Lady Sharks ball.
8:46 here of the first quarter.
Eva Bertiz is someone I think to watch for Duchess, standing at 6 foot tall.
She's going to look to drive the rim and definitely hold defensive end right in front of her own. Francis will carry the ball, fighting through. Tries to get it on across, can't. Duchess tips it out. Ball will go to Suffolk. Another toss in here from the corner. Very defensive matchup so far.
100%. You had the play broken up already a couple times now. Suffolk's just going to have to keep pushing here.
Trying to drive towards the net is really going to be the opportunity here, but both Duchess and Suffolk are doing a great job at clogging up the middle, not allowing anybody to get through. No easy layups so far. The outside seems to be open, so there could be some more three-point opportunities for both sides if they choose to take them.
And more three-pointers, that's fun for us. So
it's always exciting. I can't wait to yell bang when somebody hits it. Popolowski tops it out. Peralta will hold it to the line and give it off to Alyssa DeBraccio. She'll toss it up, lipped out. Francis will come away with it, still holding on. She'll toss it out to Popolowski, who will toss it up, bang! 2 points on the board for Suffolk, and they'll take the lead 2-0, 8:06 in the first.
Here we go, Sharks up earlier, now Duchess back to counter the other way.
Here comes Sutton, the Duchess. She'll try to drive the line. She does, lays it up, just slipped out. Battle in the corner here, and Francis will come away with it and carry the ball up. Suffolk looking to break out and put another 2 points or maybe even 3 up on the board. DeBraccio will hold it up at the three-point line. She'll cycle through, toss it over to Peralta. Peralta works her way to Francis. 7:39 to go here. Robinson to DeBraccio. Just missed to the outside of the rim, and that'll be the Duchess ball.
Francis did a nice job picking up the rebound at the defensive end and resulted in a good chance for the Sharks.
They're going to look to keep making these opportunities happen. Here comes Sutton to carry it up. She got the ball from Bertiz. She got the ball from Turner. Now Sutton will hold it and try to find an opening. They'll toss it out to Pugh. Pugh looking for a shot, but stripped away by Francis. Francis will carry it up now. We have a 2-on-0 going the other way. Here comes Peralta for the layup. In 4. That's 2 right there for the Sharks. They're up 4-0.
And that play was all Francis treating the opportunity. Great work.
Another great defensive opportunity. Bertiz looking to drive the rim. And it looks like she stepped out. Suffolk's ball. Robinson will take it from the point. Over to DeBraccio. You know, DeBraccio actually has a sister on the team, Alexis DeBraccio, number 4. She is a freshman. Alyssa DeBraccio, sophomore year. Both come from Brentwood High School.
Maybe we'll see that sisterly connection tonight.
Here comes Francis. Francis will drive the line, bring it over to DeBraccio. DeBraccio in, blocked off by Bertiz.
Great block there by Bertiz.
Somebody pointed out too, the 6-foot frame coming in handy there. Wingspan really being able to take that ball to the outside.
That is a huge advantage going to Dutchess.
DeBraccio will hold it at the line and cycle through. Gets it over to Popolowski. Popolowski will toss it out to the top. Robinson will drive in. Get it out to Francis for 3. Bang! Nothing but net. The Sharks are trying to run away with it here. 7-0 now. 6:29 to go in the first. Pugh will toss it out over to Turner. Turner can't quite find the net. Francis will carry it up now. Francis holds up the line.
Francis has been terrific so far.
Suffolk a little slow to move their feet here, but Dutchess is going to maintain and play man and keep them on the outside. Robinson will drive in, looks for it, tosses it over to Peralta. Peralta will lay it up just off the rim, and Turner will come away with it now for Dutchess. Suffolk currently still up 7-0 in the first. Bertiz will try to bring it in. It's rejected and taken back out by the Suffolk Sharks.
Well, I think this is a start that you just could have hoped for if you're Suffolk. I think Coach Rebecca Levy is likely very happy, up to a 7-0 lead, 5:46 remaining. Yeah, Sharks couldn't have done a better job so far.
Sharks are getting great opportunities here. Dutchess is really going to have to try their best to keep them to the outside, really try to hold the front of the net here. A lot of layups and a great three-pointer earlier from Francis. 5:37 left in the first quarter. Robinson will carry it out. Back to Popolowski. Popolowski will cycle it now over to Robinson. Robinson to Francis, driving towards the net, tosses it back out to DeBraccio, who tosses it to Peralta. Peralta will step in, back out to DeBraccio. From the shot, 3, right through, nothing but net once more. 10-0 now for the Lady Sharks, or excuse me, not a three-pointer. They ruled it at 2, 9-0 for the Sharks. Defense will continue to try and hold them. Bit of a broken play here, leads to a layup, and it's slipped out. Kept in by the Dutchess Falcons, and the Sharks will come away with it. DeBraccio will carry it across the line.
Great keep back there.
Broken play there, almost a great opportunity for Dutchess. They just couldn't come away with 2. Sharks will roll in. Another layup just licked off the outside of the rim. And once again, the Falcons will run the other way. Carrying it now is Sanchez. Sanchez will give it over to Sutton. Sutton holding at the line. Shot here just off the rim. Popolowski will give it to DeBraccio. DeBraccio looking like the quarterback here on these plays, really holding the ball and setting the tone, getting a good cycle going here.
And as their coach
starts with her.
As their coach said, she is a player to watch, and she wasn't wrong.
She does a lot on the court, a swing player, according to Coach Levy. Francis from almost behind the net tries to sink it in, but not quite. Whistle here, and the Sharks will come away with it. And it looks foul here on Melody Sanchez. Fouls are going to be costly in this game, especially when you get great opportunities at the free throw line.
And you look at the score now, this doesn't look too good for the Falcons if she can make these free throws here.
Up steps Peralta. Peralta has 100% on free throws from the last 2 games she's played this season. So let's see if she can keep up her switching ways here. Right now there's 4:09 left in the first, 9-0 Sharks. Peralta will take the first shot. Peralta just off the rim and back out. She'll get another opportunity for the second point. Peralta takes a breath at the line. Couple dribbles, setting her feet now. Takes the shot off the rim. It will rebound out to Robinson. Robinson will try to drive it, try to get it across, but Dutchess comes away with it. Pugh has the ball, and Pugh will carry it up. Pugh directing traffic, trying to get an opening here to cycle the ball. Pugh rotates around, gets it to Sutton. Sutton controlling the ball, trying to work it in. She does! Just off the rim. 2 defenders there, right off of someone's stomach, it looks like. Falcons so far, no points on the board. 9-0 for the Sharks. If you're the Falcons, you really got to try and get something here before the quarter ends. You don't want to get shut out.
You know, I don't think it's for a lack of effort. I think they have had some solid play, but Suffolk has just been pretty good defensively, and Falcons, maybe they've been a little bit unlucky.
Robinson will have the ball at the corner. She'll look to roll it out up to the top. The cycling of Suffolk continues to show here. Lots of possession, lots of control. 10 seconds on the shot clock. The drive and in, laid up for another 2. Sharks continuing to run away, 11-0 now. Sutton carrying the ball, trying to answer. The Falcons looking to get something up on the board. Bertiz tries to hold, but gets called on a travel. Suffolk ball.
And now we're looking with 3:11 remaining in the first quarter. Sharks are up 11-0. So
Sharks very dominant so far. A lot of calls going their way. Everything seems to just be rolling right now with the Lady Sharks. Falcons still looking to get on the board with 3 minutes left in the first quarter. DiBraccio will hold it. Send it over to Robinson. Robinson takes a shot just off the rim and lipped out. Popolowski won't come away with it. Dutch is trying to turn and go the other way. Robinson will find the ball, and it's out on the, I believe it was the Falcons that they called. Close play at the line.
Yes, it is Falcons.
Yep, Robinson sends the ball out to DiBraccio. The carry game now. Dutch is switching to a bit more of man coverage near the net. Robinson tosses it out. Back in front, easy layup here, another 2. Wide open, just a crisscross play getting right to the net.
And that's Peralta again.
Another huge pickup there. 13-0 now for the Sharks. Whistle here, a timeout for Duchess. 2:21 left in the first. Sharks up 13-0. Eden, what does Duchess have to do to get on the board here?
Watch Ashley Peralta. She's creating so much offense for them tonight. That's their player to watch. That's player to watch for us as fans. And I just think dial in on the defense. Dial in on her because she's the one that's been creating the most for them.
If you're Duchess, do you try to establish somebody just staying near the front of the net to try and watch her carefully? Because it seems that they're getting lost. Up top, it's good. Middle is good. They seem to get a little lost when the ball goes behind them. Would you agree?
I do agree. And I think they have Bertiz for that. So I feel like that's where she should be.
This cut acrosses are what's really working well for Suffolk. Suffolk doing great, cycling the ball, holding on to it. A lot of time of possession. Let's see if they can carry it through for the last 2:21 of the first. 13-0 Sharks. Falcons still looking to get on the board. Here's a throw in from Sutton. Sutton will toss it over to Pugh. Pugh back to Sutton. Pugh will carry it once more. Rolls with Sanchez. Sanchez will try to toss it up to Bertiz. She's got it. She'll drive to the rim, toss it up. Nothing there. And 1 here, it looks like for the for Falcons. 24, Bertiz will get a chance at the free throw line.
And we have the Duchess coach, Tyrone Moultrie, right next to me. He seems a little upset with the officiating thus far. He was thanking the refs for that call.
Bertiz has 50% at the free throw line, looking to try and bring those numbers back up. First shot bounces out. She'll get a chance for a second one. Bertiz will hold, set her feet, not moving her feet, keeping them very steady. Shot here, and the first point of the game is on the board for the Falcons, now 13-1 off the second free throw shot. 2:05 to go in the first quarter. Another whistle here. Ball going to the, I believe it's Suffolk here. Yes, Suffolk will come away with the ball. Another potential chance to roll out here to try to maintain possession. Sharks doing a great job at killing the clock here too. Holding the ball, not giving the Falcons really much of an opportunity to really rotate or move or get any plays going offensively.
100%. I was talking to the coach of Duchess, Tyrone Moultrie, before the game, and he said that when Duchess plays a team they feel is better than them, they do better.
Always want to play up to your competition, never down.
He said he's excited for this matchup.
A couple bumps here, and the ball rolls out. I believe they're going to vote this in the favor of the Falcons, and they'll try to roll the ball out. Or no, excuse me, it goes to Suffolk. DiBraccio from the corner. 1:50 to go in the first quarter, still 3-1 Sharks. I'm sorry, 13-1 Sharks. That one kind of sneaks up on you sometimes.
Had to do a double take there.
DiBraccio has the ball. Tries to go for the pick and roll, gets it to the front, and just outside. Couldn't quite get a handle on it. Two Dutchess defensewomen there to kind of really knock that ball loose, and it'll go back to the Sharks. Sharks will get another chance to try and work it here.
Gonna cook something up.
Robinson
Let's see.
steps up, shoots for 2! 15-1. Sharks continuing to dominate. 1:40 to go in the first quarter. Sutton will try to drive, but can't quite find it. Suffolk setting up a wall there, right in front of the net.
And that was number 24, Emily Robinson, which is their new guard for this season.
Ortiz tries to drive it in, loses it, and that'll go out on the Falcons. Can't quite get a handle for the ball in front of the net there. Those easy layups, those opportunities are there. Just have to control it for the season for the Falcons.
You know, maybe they got those away team jitters.
14-point lead here for the Sharks with 1 minute left. Toss up here, make that now 16. It is a 17-1 game for the Sharks. 1:08 to go in the first quarter. Falcons looking to answer and get something more on the board. Sutton dribbling with it, driving it in, takes it up to the rim, and bang, there's 2 right there. 17-3 now. Falcons have trying to claw back here and get something going. DiBraccio will make a move and cycle the ball out to Robinson. Robinson with a shot for the 3-point line, bang! 20-3. Sutton holds the ball, carrying it up. Falcons looking to try to get a few more points on the board before it's too late. Ortiz tries to go up for 2, can't find it. Another chance at the free throw line for Ortiz, 1 for 2 on the day. Right now, I believe she still holds a 50% for the whole season so far. Now hoping to try and bump those numbers up. Ortiz keeps the feet set. Shot from the line, sinks the first one. 20-4 now.
If you're the Falcons, you just want any points you can get here.
Ortiz with the second free throw shot. Holds, waits, fires. Second one sank. Now 20-5. Falcons being able to kind of get back into this game and get a few more points. If they can try to get 2 or 3 more by the end of the quarter, they can still be in great shape.
Yeah, maybe a little momentum here coming.
Robinson shoots and is hit off the back of the rim. Dutchess will come away with it and they'll turn and go. Coach is emphatically getting them to move up the court. 17 seconds left in the quarter. Sutton shoots just off the rim. DiBraccio comes away with it. DiBraccio mobbed by 2 players on Dutchess. They'll toss it up, can't find it. DiBraccio comes away with it. 5 seconds now in the quarter and a whistle here.
Double team there, so a little hard to keep possession.
Dutchess has their, I believe it was number 1 of their first foul of the game. Avion Pugh. So DiBraccio will get a chance at the free throw line. Their first of the game. DiBraccio fires and it's lipped out. One more shot here for DiBraccio to try to make it 21-5 with 4 seconds left. Second shot is missed. The clock will start to run. 3 seconds left. She'll try to get it in front of the net. Nothing there. Sutton can't get the shot off, and that'll end the first quarter. 20-5. Sharks are up by 15. Quite a dominant lead so far.
I don't think you can ask for much more from the Sharks right now. Defended well, their offense was clicking. You just got to hope that they can keep this up and bring it into the rest of the game with them. For the Falcons, the coach is definitely going to have a talk with them. I'd expect them to come out a lot quicker in this next quarter.
I think a lot more breaks here. Maybe trying to shoot more from the outside rather than trying to drive the rim. There seems to be a lot of man coverage, a lot of tight coverage from the Sharks right in front of the rim. They're keeping everything out. Every ball that goes through is contested. So you think Dutchess should probably control the ball more to the outside and try to take those shots a little bit farther out?
I think that might be the strategy. If what they're doing now is not working, you know, they definitely have to adapt a little bit. And I feel that when they have shot from the outside, that's when they have the best chances. They haven't all gone in, but they've hit the rim.
Sharks definitely have to just keep playing the way they are. Solid defensively, great rushes. Everything seems to be going their way right now.
100%. When I talked to Tyrone Moultrie, head coach of Dutchess, before the game. I noticed he had Coach Luck on his back. Obviously, his last name is not Luck. I asked him what was that all about. He claimed that is an old nickname given to him from his grandfather. He got that a long, long time ago, and he says it's been giving him some luck. So he's going to keep rolling with it, and hey, maybe in this next quarter, that shirt will come in handy and give this team a little luck.
That's what we like to see. Did you ever have any nicknames growing up when you played sports?
Just AG, my initials. That's
just
it.
Just AG?
Yeah. What you got?
Nobody called you like Gryffindor or anything like that?
No, nothing fancy like that.
Growing up for me, it's Dunny Money.
Okay.
I know how awful it is. It's a nickname that I got my freshman year of high school, and it's stuck with me ever since. Trust me, I did not pick the name Dunny Money.
Well, you know, in sports, it's pretty basic with the nicknames. Sometimes they just take your name, they add a Y to the end of it, and they call it a day.
Usually, especially growing up playing hockey, it's just the usual. Add a Y at the end of somebody's name, and magically that's your nickname for the rest of your life. Second quarter about to get underway here. Dutchess will start with the ball. Sutton controls it, looking to walk in and try to spark this offense and get it back alive. Few on the outside, rolling now. Dutchess starting to move their feet a lot more and get more active in the offensive zone. Few is held up by DeBraccio, keeping her to the outside, and the whistle here. Sub going in, joining the game now for the Falcons is number 5, Manisha Atulagama. Coming out is number 1, Avion Pugh. So looks like coach is trying to light a spark here, trying to get more players out there to make something happen. Atulagama, freshman, 5'1" from Arlington High School, looking to try and hopefully get this team back into the game.
I think try to put in just some players that might be a little hungrier.
Lineup stays the same for Suffolk. DeBraccio from the three-point line will shoot and just off the outside.
Yeah, you mentioned the lineup staying the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely. I don't see any reason to sub anyone in now until the end of the game just to try and save legs. 20-5 right now for the Sharks. 9:24 in the second quarter.
Stay on that side.
Dutchess steps up. Bertiz over to Sutton. Also coming up tonight at 8 p.m. we have the men's game. Bertiz shoots it up, 2 for the layup. Now 20-7. The men's game should be just as exciting of a matchup as this one for sure. Timeout here for the Suffolk. Looking to try and maybe reestablish their defense after letting probably, I believe, the first real open shot in front of the net for Bertiz this game.
Oh yeah, 100%. I think if the mindset is if Bertiz gets going, Suffolk might be in a little bit of trouble. So try to calm things down. Don't let the Falcons get any momentum right now. Pause it, regroup, play the way you've been playing.
Good for the teams to take a deep breath too as well. A lot of up and down on the court to start this quarter. A lot of movement too. The Dutch is starting to now really move their feet more on the offensive end when the first quarter looked a little stagnant. So it's nice to see them really try and get their feet moving and try to drive the ball and really try to get more points. Game is far from over too. A lot of time left in this basketball game.
Right. We do not want to choke this lead away at all. Got to hold on to it.
Sharks definitely with a distinctive home court advantage here too. Music is pretty active right now. Crowd seems pretty alive. A lot of fun in this building right now. You can feel a good energy. A home opener is always exciting regardless of who's playing. And it's always nice to see.
And I think you can feel it just from the players themselves as well. Not just this atmosphere in the building, but it's radiating off these players.
Suffolk will line back up. Buzzer here. Asia Francis coming back into the game. Coming out is Emily Robinson. Emily Robinson was a good driving force on the offense. It looks like that change is being ruled illegal by the refs here. So
Francis coming out now.
Francis comes back out. Robinson back into the game. A late change there. Francis gets the ball to DeBraccio. DeBraccio tries to get it back over to Robinson, but it's rolled right out. Pass just ahead of her there. Dutchess ball. Now Robinson will come out and Francis is able to legally come back into the game. Late line changes can always be a bit of a killer. Sutton has the ball at the top. The quarterback player here for Dutchess Falcons.
Let's see what they're cooking up.
Drive, knocked away. Suffolk will come over with it. Francis battling for the ball, gets it out to DeBraccio. DeBraccio tries to get a quick break, but slows up, trying to control the tempo of the game.
Francis has been so strong on defense tonight.
Every ball that goes down low, Francis seems to come away with. Francis tries to go in, finds DeBraccio on the outside. Now up to number 14, Shelton, and she'll sink 2 points, 22-7.
And there you go. You make a great defensive play, you get rewarded.
Layup now for the Falcons. Ooh, bit of a controversial call according to the Falcons coach there by the ref.
Yeah, a bit of an argument with the ref.
Sutton with, I believe, her second foul of the game. We'll see how that kind of affects the Falcons' decision to play here and how this affects the rest of the game going forward. Suffolk controls the ball. Francis carrying. Stops up. Gets it over to DeBraccio. Alexis still not in the game. Alyssa DeBraccio is still out here. I'm sure Alexis might make an appearance at some point.
I say put the sisters out there together.
Offensive foul there for the Sharks, and now Falcons will come away with the ball. Tulagaba is going to set up with the ball. She came in earlier in the second quarter. Looking to still try and create more of an opportunity here. Falcons looking a lot quicker, which is a good thing to see if you're the head coach of Duchess.
Definitely have a little jump, especially compared to that start that they had.
Turner takes a shot, hits off the back of the rim, and out on Duchess. Suffolk will come away with the ball. Joining the game now for the Suffolk Lady Sharks is Elizabeth Shelton. Elizabeth Shelton, as of right now, 2 points per game, 2 rebounds per game, and she sunk a rebound earlier that helps get the Sharks up to 22-7. 7:50 to go in the first quarter. Peralta tries to drive the net but can't quite find points. Turner will carry. Almost near behind the net. Tries to toss it up and hits the side of the net. And Popolowski will toss it out to DeBraccio. DeBraccio buys time, letting the offense try to cycle and make a play.
Sharks really just slowing things down and dictating play.
Hey, plenty of time on the clock. No reason to take any risks here. Take as much time as you need if you're the Sharks. DiGregorio tries to power through, but Falcons will come away on the quick break. Ortiz breaking to the net, tosses it up here. Nothing there. Looks like another foul call here. Yep, defensive foul here on the Sharks. Ortiz will get her third opportunity at the free throw line.
She finds her way to get these free throw opportunities.
Creates a much tighter game if she can get 2 on the board here. Let's see what Ortiz does here.
Don't melt. Just be around. Make sure you get wide on the floor.
Ortiz's first shot. Swish. Right in. 1 point off. 22-8 now for the Sharks. Second shot here for Ortiz. Couldn't quite find the target, but the Falcons will try to come away with it. Ortiz dives trying to save it before the line, but just couldn't get a piece of it. Sharks ball.
We have the Duchess coaching staff over here urging them, get that ball, get that ball. They just could not quite corral that.
Coach wanted a lot more aggressiveness defensively too. I can hear him saying that you got to be on her like a shirt. Quite the quote from the coach there, but pretty good analogy if you're trying to really toughen up on D, especially when you're playing man. Francis takes a shot from 3 and finds the target. 25-8 now for the Sharks. 6:48 to go in the second quarter. Falcons will carry. Shot. Huge points there for the Falcons, now 25-11. A good shot there. Amelia Turner finding that shot, the freshman, 5'6" from Newburgh Free Academy.
Big play there from Turner.
Robinson lays it up and just goes to the outside of the rim. She'll still maintain possession and try to find a way to get this ball moving. Francis getting double teamed now. 2 players on the ball at a time here. Robinson rolling the ball out to Francis. Francis now with time will hold up and try to find a shot or a pass. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Francis rolls out to Robinson. Robinson with a shot. Right in there. 2 points for the Sharks. 27-11, 6 minutes left in the second quarter. Melody Sanchez holds the ball. Gets it to their driver, Ortiz. Ortiz gets up, can't quite find it. 2 bodies on her, getting a good block. Coach wants a foul. And can't quite find it. It looks like it'll be Sharks ball.
The Duchess coach wanted a foul there.
Bertiz stepping out of the game, Sutton coming back in. Bertiz has had some great opportunities driving to the net. Just the double coverage in front of the net by the Suffolk County Community Sharks seems like it's almost too much to handle. A couple good shots there, but not quite. Not quite enough for them to get back into the game.
Yeah, double teaming seems like a good strategy, but at the same time, you're leaving someone open. You got to make sure you're not leaving a sharp shooter open or anything like that.
5:47, Sharks will turn it over off the throw-in. Atulagama will toss it out to Turner. Turner to Sutton. Sutton to the corner, just offline. Off the Sharks, or I'm sorry, off of the Falcons, and the Sharks will take possession. Oh no, looks like I had it right the first time. It was off the Sharks, and the Falcons will take possession. I had a bad angle on that one. Shot from the outside off the rim, it'll go out. Ball goes to White. Bertiz coming back into the game, substituting for, let's see who comes out. Number 20, Angelina Nushawat will come out for the Dutchess Community Sharks, and Bertiz will go back in. Coach for Dutchess calling out for them to play a box here. Let's see how this works. Francis has the ball, carrying it up. Atulagama is on her, keeping her hands moving to try and take a piece of the ball. She looks to pass. The pass goes out here to Alexis DeBraccio now on the court. Peralta double team there in front of the net. Another great stop by Dutchess Falcons. Now they're starting to D up here in front of that net. Two women on a player at a time. Kind of like what the Sharks have been doing defensively themselves against the Falcons. Ortiz will toss up the layup and can't quite find it. Popolowski gets it out to Alexis DeBraccio. DeBraccio to Francis. Dutchess has picked up defensively. A lot more pressing, a lot more man coverage, more aggressive defensively, not letting anything get by like they did in the first quarter.
And that's exactly what they needed to do, because great defense leads to offense.
Francis switches in the layup. Robinson switches in the layup for two, and they're going to get a free throw here too. 10 with another defensive foul. Sutton out with a third of the game. 29-11 for the Sharks, 4:40 in the second quarter. Emily Robinson will take the free throw line. This is her first free throw of the season.
If I have to guess, I'd say she wants to start off right.
Absolutely. What better than to start off with 100%? Robinson at the line will take the first shot and in. The and one is sank, and it's now 30-11 for the Sharks. 4:35 in the second quarter. Dutchess rolls, looking to make some moves on the outside. Sanchez holds the ball, tries to get it in, but Popolowski will just hand that right out.
Now the Dutchess coach over here urging their team to attack now.
Trying to get more aggressive, maybe looking for more pick and roll opportunities, trying to drive the basket here. Shot from the outside, sinks it. 30-14 now. Solid shot there by Amelia Turner. Robinson drives the ball out to Popolowski. Popolowski to Francis. Francis looking to lay it up. Oh, just bounced out. Battle in front, but Bertiz comes away with it. Bertiz coming the other way. Calls it out. Pugh driving to the net, looking to get something going. Passes it out to Atulagama. Atulagama now gets it to Sanchez. Sanchez back to Bertiz. Bertiz drives to the net. There's two. 30-16, 3:42 in the second.
It feels like Dutchess is turning a corner here. The defensive play is solid. The offensive play is getting much better from what we've seen thus far in the game.
Moving a lot quicker, too, matching Suffolk's tempo that they started at the first quarter. Not too late to make something happen. Peralta gets called on the travel, and it'll go to the Falcons. Aiden, what are we seeing out of this Falcons team? A lot more aggressiveness, a lot more drive. Do you think they still got a chance to get back into this one?
I think they do. The coaching staff has adjusted as expected when you go down the way they did in the first quarter. They are looking like a great team now. Complete 180 to what we've seen in the first quarter.
Pugh holds the line, gets it to Bertiz. Bertiz tosses it up, flipped out, and off of Dutchess, it'll go to Suffolk. Dutchess will go back to the box. 3:08 to go in the second. 30-16 for the Sharks. Quite the game we've had here. Duchess will have the ball. Tries to toss it to Turner in front for an easy layup. Nothing there.
If you know that's not it, don't even give it
Coach is not too thrilled with that call. I think she was trying to force the pass there. Not looking for any forces, looking to control the ball and get those easy opportunities.
No, not when you're in this position in the game.
Francis will come away with a quick break. Something here for the Sharks. Stops, plays it up. Just off the rim and out.
Well, that
Turner
one
holds the ball.
That one didn't go, but Francis has been creating so much for Suffolk tonight.
Turner looking for a play. Looks like a bit of confusion there on the call of where to roll there, and now the Sharks will come away with the ball. Miscommunication, couldn't quite get the handoff there. Costly opportunities. Robinson carries into Tulagama, tries to D up on her. Robinson elects to hold the ball and try to carry it in, but can't quite find the target. Alexis DeBraccio, back to Francis, just wide of the rim. Duchess will come away with the ball. 2:32 to go in the second. Still 30-16 for the Sharks.
Still plenty of time in this quarter to get a little bit more going for Duchess and keep this momentum that they have rolling along here.
Turner out to Pugh. Pugh drives the rim. Good stop. Can't quite find it. Bertiz tries to toss it up, but standing right there to shut her down is Popolaski. Coach Rebecca Levy told me before the game that Megan Popolaski is a cleanup person underneath the rim. So another good example right there of what her duty is on that court defensively.
100%. She's doing it against 6 foot tall Eva Bertiz.
2:15 to go in the second. 30-16 for the Sharks. Francis dribbles at the line, gets it over to Robinson. Robinson holds the ball, trying to drive. We'll get it out to Alexis DeBraccio. DeBraccio over to Peralta. Peralta holds, turns back, spins and gets it back to DeBraccio. DeBraccio tries to get it to Peralta, but it's picked off there by Pugh. Pugh will look for a fast break, trying to get around Francis. Can't quite find it. Pushed out and boxed out by Francis. Coach not happy with the call. Believed that she was pushed out there. Did you see a bit of a push there? It kind of looks like she kept her hands to herself from my view, but maybe just a little nudge.
Just a friendly tap, maybe.
1:50 to go in the second. Still 30-16 for the Sharks. Robinson carries up the ball. Tulagama trying to maintain pressure. Tulagama has been the pressure person up at the top there near the three-point line. DeBraccio tries to carry, but will find a Duchess player. Sanchez will stumble there. Can't quite come away with the ball. And Alexis DeBraccio will come away with a personal foul. Sanchez gets the ball. 1:29 to go. Still 30-16 for the Sharks. Tulagama carries across center. Tosses out to Turner. Turner gets it over to Pugh. Almost mishandled, but she recovers. Steps in, lays up a nice 2 points there, making the move and shimmying through the defense to now make it 30-18. 1:10 to go in the second. Sharks will carry it up. Tries to get it up. She does. Megan Popolaski, the 5'10 sophomore from Smithtown East at the front of the net to clean up and get a nice 2 points there to get more of a comfortable lead to the Sharks.
It was a strong play by Pugh and then an even stronger play by the Sharks back in their end.
Turner with a nice 3-point shot, now 32-21. Robinson carries. Currently a 10-2 run right now by Duchess. Huge comeback here in terms of the first quarter. A lot more points on the board, looking a lot smoother. Sharks not as offensively heavy in this game. Looking like they're really just trying to play a more defensive mindset and just keep everything out.
If you're Duchess, you might not want this quarter to end. They got all the momentum right now.
Let's see if Duchess can continue their point streak. 3-point just missed to the outside. DeGregorio will carry the ball up. Tries to get it to Peralta. She does. In front, weaves, holds just off the outside of the rim, and it'll go out off of the Sharks. Falcons will come away with it. 10.3 to go in the second. 32-21 Sharks. A Throw in by Sanchez. Rolls it now over to Pugh to try and let the clock not hit. Pugh sends it over to Turner. Turner in front, back to Turner out on the outside. Just missed the corner three. And there's the buzzer for the second quarter. Wow, going into halftime now, 32-21 for the Sharks. Bit of a big turnaround there for Dutchess. A good chance to get back into this game. A nice 10-2 run in terms of points that quarter.
It was looking like we weren't going to see much of a competitive game after that first. Falcons have really dialed it up here in terms of their defense and their offense. They're playing with a lot more speed. Whatever their coach has said to them between the first and the second has definitely worked.
We're gonna head to halftime here. We'll be back. We're gonna have a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here from the Shark Tank to finish up this great matchup between the Sharks. 32-21 Sharks.
As a musician, this is one of the greatest outlets that you can have when you're going through things in life. If you have a bad relationship with someone, if you lost somebody, I don't know what the situation could be. Any type of emotional situation that you find yourself in, I believe that not just listening, but also playing music is the key to healing. And I think that music can heal the world.
I'm Anthony Fisichella. I'm a first-year freshman and I play percussion. Some of the songs we play are Buck Jump by Trombone Shorty and the Jazz Ensemble. Vicki Henson, the band director of our program, selected them.
My name is Peter Smith and I'm a music major. I play percussion. One of the songs we're playing is Oleo, is a jazz standard we're playing as our opener for the jazz concert. And then our first song in the concert band is Inferno by Robert W. Smith. Every semester we rehearse twice a week for an hour and 15 minutes for each group.
My name is Emmanuel Vaughns, Manny for short. My position, I am a percussionist. The importance of this year's show to me is as every year, which is getting together with everyone that you perform with, learning them, learning everyone's parts, getting together and making sure that we're playing the music together.
Working with students is good. It's good to meet new people from different instruments, meet people that play your own instrument. It's a lot of fun.
It's always a great experience working with other people, whether they play a different instrument or the same as your own. You know, kind of just being open-minded and knowing that you can learn something from anybody.
Actually, that's one of the greatest things about being in music is working with other people collectively. Working with other students, you learn them, they learn you, your characteristics, the way you play. They grab a hold to that, and that's how you become a family.
To me, music means pretty much everything. Like, music isn't everything. Whether you're walking down the street and you hear a restaurant playing a song in the background or you're watching a TV show, music is everywhere. And everybody loves it, so.
I think music for me is something that I grasped onto when I was at a young age and really enjoyed, and I kind of wanted to just be a little small part of that. So.
You know, I believe that everyone needs music. When you're down, people listen to music to make them feel better. People use music to hype themselves up when they get prepared for anything. People use music that they need to listen to when they go to the gym. You know, people need music, they listen to music, you know, when they want to go on a long drive. Music, to me, is very emotional, and I think that it's a very significant part of everyone's life that everybody needs.
Hi everybody, I'm Jake Piacenti, graduate of the RTV program at Suffolk County Community College in 2017. Currently, I'm a technical director at CBS Sports HQ. I got my start in news at New York One News in Manhattan. I was able to work my way up to Newsmax News, and then from there I was making connections, and I was able to work on the New York Islanders as a replay operator. I owe all the great success that I've had so far in my career to the RTV program. It taught me all the basic fundamentals that I need to know that I still currently use today in the field. One of the best things that the RTV program has to offer is the remote band class, and that's actually where you do live production while you're learning how to do live production. If you're thinking of having a career in media or radio or television or any kind of aspect of that, I highly recommend you go to the RTV program at Suffolk County Community College.
Hi, my name is Chris Sanudo. I graduated from Suffolk in 2018. Since graduating Suffolk, I've had the opportunity of working on 2 World Series, 2 All-Star Games, and 2 Stanley Cups during my time at MLB Network. Going to Suffolk has given me such a unique experience and an edge over my competition. You get to work with world-class talent that have been in the industry for years and years and years. You get to work on industry standard equipment, and you're going to work on equipment that you're going to see in the field. Without Suffolk, I don't know where I would be. It's really given me a leg up over people my age and people that work in the industry now. It's one of the best decisions that I've ever made.
Who are we? RTV! Woo!
How do you manage your stress during the process of a chart shoot?
I don't call it stress. I love it. So, am I stressed? I'm only stressed when my students don't listen, to be honest with you. But no, honestly, it's really just, as long as everything in production, it doesn't always go according to plan. I try to keep myself calm because I love what I'm doing. We always try to figure it out to keep our stress levels down.
Next question. How did you prepare for this production?
To be honest with you, I allow my students to prepare for it. I mean, I've done this before. The goal was to oversee them and allow them to do the work. So unless I needed to step in and say something, I really let the students manage it and do it. So really, I'm just here to make sure nothing goes wrong. And if something does go wrong, then I step in. But the goal and the purpose of Remote Band is for the students to get the experience to understand how our production works.
Do you think this is useful knowledge to take from the industry?
Oh, 100%. 100%. If you can do this, you can do live shows, live broadcasts, musicals, plays, newscast, anything. And learning these skills, it doesn't even have to be a live show. If you can learn and master one of these skills, you can put that on your resume and you're good. You're set.
First half, it's going a little crazy right now, but I think we pulled it off. We have a good team. Casey and Rob are definitely some of the highlights right now for me. They're doing great with their cameras. I'm in the control room, I'm switching the cameras, and a lot of the time, Ryan is telling me, hey, switch to 1, switch to 5, because Casey and Rob are doing a real outstanding job. And honestly, this is a really good team. I'm really proud of them.
Well, based on the knowledge I had from 2 years of BOCES in audio production and my first semester and second semester I'm taking right now in digital filmmaking and audio, I pretty much know how to work this type of production since I was taught by really good professors. I've done a lot of practice in audio, such as working with mixing, audio adjustment, etc. This isn't my first time doing this, so I have experience of dealing with this type of stuff, and I seem to handle it pretty well since I'm very familiar with everything.
What if you could turn your creative ideas into reality? Well, there's no what if anymore. With our radio and television production program, this campus becomes your stage to explore the world of media production. Imagine bringing your ideas to life through the power of sound and visuals while gaining the technical skills needed to thrive in the industry. Here, students gain hands-on experience improving their skills in radio and television production. In our TV studio, you will have access to all the equipment you will ever need. We also have audio production studios only available for our TV students and an editing room where you will put together your latest project. We also have our own radio station, Suffolk Radio.
Hi, I'm Shane, Program Director here at Suffolk Radio. We are an internet-based radio station, and we have all of the equipment and software of any other big station. I feel very much prepared to go into the field, much like any student before me. So some of our previous students have gone to 106.1 FM, 103.5 FM, 98.5 FM, and they're all doing great. They're all in high positions. Some of them are even program directors, such as myself. If you're thinking of being in this industry, this is definitely one of the best places you could start.
We want you to learn everything you need to work in the field, with classes like digital filmmaking, where students learn all the basics about cameras, composition, storytelling, and more, or remote television production, where students learn everything there is to know about broadcasting and get to live stream sports and events. We also have electronic field production, where students get to create multiple projects like documentaries, commercials, and more. You can also participate in our media festival, where we award our students for their work and bringing their vision to life. Who knows, maybe you'll be the next one featured in our festival, but it's not just about the awards and equipment, it's about the community. Behind every successful student is a dedicated faculty member, guiding, inspiring, and shaping the next generation of radio and television professionals. Join us at Suffolk County Community College's radio and television production program and unleash your creativity. Your journey starts here.
Hey everyone, my name's Holly. I graduated the Suffolk RTV program in 2010. Since then, I went on to get an internship with the Mayor's Office of Film and Television, and then I went into television production, where I became an A2, which is an audio technician, and I put microphones on a lot of the people that you see on TV. Since then, I have worked for Good Morning America, Today Show, and then I found a permanent job at Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon from 2013 till 2019. And then from there, I went to SNL as a permanent member of the Saturday crew, and just recently I moved up to a full-time crew. Everything's been great. I can't thank RTV enough for everything that it did for me. If you're on the fence about going into television, I highly recommend starting at RTV, whether you start there and just do 2 years and then get into the business, or if you start there and you go on to a 4-year program. Either way, it's a great start, and it'll really prepare you for life in this business. So thanks everybody, and I hope you choose the program. It did right by me.
My name is Amara Waldron. I'm the president of the Suffolk Broadcasters Club, and this is my last semester, so I'm trying to get a lot of work in. We've been working a lot with the club, getting a lot of videos out. Well, we're going to get a lot of videos out, focusing more on short form content this year, and just collabing with other clubs as well, because I feel like we're down here in the basement in Riverhead, so we want to get like more people seeing us, get some more exposure. You know, the arts are meant to be seen, so that's my goal. And then at the end of the year is the media festival, so next semester we're going to be working on all that. And then as far as I know, you could be watching right now at the media festival, so it's going to be a big show. It's going to be a lot of fun, and spectacular is what I want it to be. So Broadcasters Club, we meet every Wednesday at 12:30 to 1:30 in the TV studio in the Riverhead building, bottom floor. Usually what we do during club is record, or if we're not recording anything, we're planning for recording. We're getting actors, we're getting all the production things that we need involved, maybe props if we have to. And on Mondays, so it's Mondays and Wednesdays really, but Monday is a little more like you come when you want to. From 12:30 to 1:30 as well on Mondays, we have Writer's Room, which is where we do a lot of the writing and planning. So people will pitch their ideas for for content that they want. Then we'd start writing it, we'd start planning when to shoot it, and then we would get the actors necessary. So Writer's Room is for basically planning, and then Wednesdays are when we're gonna like actually shoot the stuff and get all our ideas actually into the actual world. By the end of the semester with Broadcasters Club, I hope to, work on building the environment mostly. We have a lot of new students, which is great, but when you have old students, you have new students, and there are people still learning. So I want everybody to get to know each other and get collaborating, get working, and just improve production value, because that's really what we're here to do. We're here to learn, we're here to work, and we're here to work together, because a big part of media is networking. A big part of it is collaboration. Any big project you see, like any big movie, even I was watching like Wicked recently, they have all kinds of actors. They have people on the set, they have people behind the camera, they have writers, they have choreographers maybe, composers. So I just want to work on making sure we're working together, we're having a good time, and getting a lot of work out there. I think a big part of joining Broadcasters Club is because it's a great way to break into a lot of different fields. I started off as a creative writing major actually, because I love to write, but I also love photography, I love music, I love all those things, and like film is a great way to combine all of those things together. And then even when we're doing, so I also work with Suffolk Radio, I'm operations manager. When we're doing that, there are a lot of students who want to get involved with that, but for Suffolk Radio, you have to be a radio and television student. Broadcasters Club, you could be anybody, you could be...
We are back with the second half of the game here at the Shark Tank. Suffolk will control the ball to start, and Francis will just miss a shot from the 2-point line. Duchess will come away with it. Turner driving the ball, looking to try and find an opening and get Duchess back into this game. Few rolls right, trying to drive the net. She'll toss it out to Atulagama. Atulagama tries to find an opening, frustrated, and finds Emily Robinson instead. Robinson takes it in, drives, just can't quite find the target. Bertiz jumps up and comes away with it. Whistle here, and Duchess will get a chance to hold the ball.
I had a chance to speak to the Duchess coach during the intermission, Tyrone Moultrie. I was asking him about his defensive structure because they changed some things up. He says he's still trying to figure it out. They did go with a bit of double teaming. They're still trying to feel out Suffolk though.
I also had a chance to talk with the coach of the Suffolk Sharks, Rebecca Levy, and she said that basically the game plan is going to stay the same for them. Minor adjustments here to try and combat Duchess's resurgence in the offense, but everything is going to stay the course and try to maintain the flow that they've had for the first 2 quarters. First quarter was very dominant for the Sharks. Second quarter, not as much, but still the Sharks game in hand. Robinson drives to center, tosses it out to DiBraccio. DiBraccio to Francis. Francis to Robinson. Robinson turns back, looking for an opening. 3 seconds on the shot clock. 2 seconds, gets the shot off, just off the board and off the rim. Duchess will come away with it.
A strong defense there by Duchess, continuing with their play, carrying it over from the second.
The coach of Duchess trying to will them back into it, bringing a lot of energy onto the court. Turner will get out to Atulagama. Atulagama behind the back, tosses it to Turner. Turner looks to set up another pass. Motioning now to Atulagama. Atulagama will get it off the breakout. Bertiz in front, toss up, off the rim, takes a second shot, still good. She still got it, but not quite. 2 to 3 good chances for Bertiz, just couldn't quite find the net, but now she'll get another chance at the free throw line.
That work ethic for Bertiz pays off here now. She was just hounding, trying to get that ball.
The call changing up here. Originally they were setting up at the free throw line, but it looks like it's just going to be a throw-in for Duchess. Atulagama calls the play. Rolls it out front to Bertiz. Bertiz from the side of the net, gets it in. Now 32 to 23 for the Sharks. Falcons finding their way here.
Bertiz, the leading scorer for Duchess with 8 points. She just made it 10.
8:02 to go. Sharks fighting in front of the net. It's tossed out to DiBraccio. DiBraccio will take a shot and it'll go off the rim. Turner now recovers. Gets it up to Pugh. Pugh rushes in over to Bertiz. Bertiz will take the step. Can't quite find the target. Takes another shot and it's knocked down. Ref calls it here. Hands getting a little too high from the Sharks defense. And now Bertiz will get a chance at the free throw line this time.
Popolaski went down on that last play for Suffolk. She's limping a little bit as she goes off to the bench here.
Might have fell wrong, I guess, on her foot coming on the way down. She looked like she kind of landed on her knee, her side. What did you see there?
Definitely looked like a bit of an awkward fall. Looks like just on the knee.
Bertiz was set up at the free throw line. Bertiz's first shot, banks in.
That's who they want there.
Now 32 to 24. looking to take a second shot here to try and really get the Falcons back into this. Ortiz's shot. Can't quite hit the target once again. Francis will carry the ball. Drives to the outside, tosses it out to Shelton. Shelton gets it over to Peralta. Peralta drives to center, powers her way through, lays it up just outside. Refs will blow that dead. Sharks will take the ball from the corner.
Duchess with a little bit of double teaming there, it looks like to me. And we'll get Peralta at the free throw line now.
Peralta 100% on her free throws. She's a swing player, according to Coach Rebecca Levy. She does a lot for the team. So this is another opportunity to really show how she can be a bit of a Swiss Army knife for the Lady Sharks.
And you
Her
saw
first
it right.
shot sinks.
You saw it right there with her sinking that first one. See if she can make it 2 for 2.
Taking her time with the dribbling, now takes the shot. Rolled just out, and Falcons will come away with it.
Good work by Bertiz back there to get that rebound.
Sanchez tosses it to Turner. Turner drives and pushes towards the net, tries to get through but can't. Whistle blown here by the refs.
Rebounds are another thing I talked to the Duchess coach about. He said they needed to rebound more. He felt they weren't doing nearly enough. You saw an example of that by Bertiz there where she in on the play and gets that rebound.
7:20 to go in the third quarter. Sanchez behind the net, tosses it out to Tulagama. Tulagama out to Turner. Turner takes the shot just before the net. It's kept alive by Duchess, but it's picked up by a Sharks player in Francis. Francis stops, holding. Avion Pugh will come away with it. 7:05 to go into the third quarter. Pugh stutter steps, tries to drive her way in, but relaxes. Bit of annoyance on the look on her face because she couldn't quite make her way through. Battling in front, ball comes away. A Duchess player still comes up with it to Bertiz in front. Bertiz loses it, and Peralta will run away with it. Peralta in the one-on-one against Turner. Turner throws her hands up but pushes Peralta to the outside, and they're going to blow that one dead.
Peralta looking strong here. Kind of surprising she is not the leading scorer for Suffolk. That is Emily Robinson, who had 10 points in the first 2 quarters.
Peralta sets up at the free throw line. 33-24 right now for the Sharks. 6:42 to go in the third. First shot, bouncing, finds its way in. Fortuitously off the back of the rim there and back in. Peralta holds and deals. Second shot, swish. Nothing but net on that free throw. A very nice shot. 35-24 now for the Sharks. 6:42 to go in the third. Duchess ball.
That was a nice little bump in the score for the Sharks. They will definitely take it, especially with this Duchess team, which has really been pressing, trying to get right back in and try to tie this game up.
Let's see how the Sharks try to establish themselves defensively. Nice move by Tulagama, just couldn't quite find the net. Shelton fighting her way through, wiggling around, and she'll get the whistle.
Some good work there to clean that rebound right up.
Duchess definitely playing a lot more aggressive in this second half. And even towards the end of the second quarter, too, really starting to try and bring the heat. Robinson tosses it to Francis. She'll try to find Peralta in front, but it's tipped away by Bertiz. The reach of Bertiz being too much to handle for the Sharks on that one. 6:16 to go in the third.
Step out, step out.
Robinson tosses it out to Peralta at the top of the three-point line. She'll motion, roll, and try to get it back out, but it's stumbled there. She'll get it back and take a shot just off the rim, and Pugh will come away with it, but it's blown dead.
Yeah, 2 people running to the same person.
Duchess will take the ball now from behind the net. Sanchez will carry it out.
Duchess coaching staff a little upset over the defense of their team. I'm hearing a bit of yelling from my right here.
Bertiz drives, lays it up. Another nice 2 there for Bertiz. 35-26 now. 5:53 to go. Robinson pushes her way through. A quick break, tossed it up. Oh, just missed it. That would have been a nice shot there. Coach not too thrilled there with the defensive work, asking his player, did she just run right by you? Coach obviously wanting them to step up and play a little bit more aggressive and get some more bodies in front.
When you got the height advantage like Eva Bertiz, you want to see her winning that defensive matchup, I'd like to think.
Sutton dribbles and drives to the front of the net. She'll lay it up just off the rim, and Robinson will come away with it back out to Francis. The speedy Francis comes in and makes a nice crossover move. She tries to stay with it. An aggressive play there by Pugh to try and strike the ball away, but Francis just holds on. Robinson now at the corner of the three-point line. She'll try to drive, step back, hold, back out to Francis. Francis tries to drive her way through, but Sutton's right there in front of her. Bertiz has got the ball. She'll throw it out to Pugh. Pugh will carry it up. A two on three here. Shot from before the line. Just past the rim. Shelton comes away with it and gets it to Francis. Francis will toss it to a wide open Peralta. Lined up, fires, two in the net.
Fantastic play by Peralta, coming in with a lot of speed, and she makes no mistake there.
Solid fast break there, wide open in front of the net too. Defense getting a little lost on that play. So Peralta steps up to the free-point line, free throw line for the third time, I believe, this quarter, just for her.
She's been making plays, making stuff happen, and typically that gets you on that line.
The and one won't go. Shelton will toss it back in and is kept clean. Peralta will come away with it. Back out to Robinson. Robinson drives, gets it to Francis. All the time in the world. Just off the rim and blown dead. Another great opportunity there. Sharks just really trying to work the offensive end, finding those openings behind the Falcons defense.
I noticed this quarter particularly, the Falcons coaching staff have not been too thrilled with Bertiz and her defensive play. I've heard them yelling at her from the sidelines 2 or 3 times now. She wasn't defending her person, her guy.
4:30 to go here in the quarter. Sutton will step up and take a shot, a good one at that. Now 37-26 for the Sharks, or excuse me, 37-28 for the Sharks. Robinson rolls around, but can't quite find the target. Couldn't get to the outside there. Pugh with a foul. Pugh's second of the game. Foul there, and now the Sharks will come away with a free throw. Now Robinson gets a chance at the free throw line.
Well, leading scorer. That's another girl they'd want there.
Robinson's first shot off the right side of the rim and tossed to the left. Ref comes away with it with a nice little catch, and she'll get a chance for the second shot. Robinson bounces it off the back of the rim, and the Falcons will come away with it.
I think the Sharks need to capitalize on those free throws. That was a huge missed opportunity to get 2 points there.
Sharks will capitalize off the missed three-pointer. Peralta will toss it up to DiGregorio. DiGregorio tosses it back out to Peralta. Peralta at the corner will roll. 3:55 to go in the third. DiGregorio slows down the roll of the Sharks. 14 seconds to go on the shot clock. Peralta tries to find DiGregorio crossing to the net, but can't quite find it. She'll instead take a travel. Duchess gets the ball with 3:46 in the third, 37-28. This game a lot closer than the first quarter originally showed.
100%. I think this period, this quarter has been a bit more even.
Bertiz drives hard to the net, no call there, and she'll lay up the 2. Big aggressive play there, dropping the shoulder to work her. Interesting non-call there.
I'd have to see the replay again, but looked to me like it could have been a call.
Sutton tosses it out to an open Turner. Turner will try to break, hold to the outside, and gets it up for 2. We have a tight game now. A huge comeback here by the Duchess Falcons. We're now looking at a score of 37-32.
Well, there you go. You see a missed call back there and change the momentum of the game.
A timeout now for Suffolk just before the establishment at the free throw line.
Good move taking that timeout. as momentum seems to be shifting all the way towards the Falcons.
Aiden, when we ended the first quarter, the Sharks were up by a lot, and now all of a sudden that lead has seemed to vanish. We're now looking at 37 to 32. What are you seeing differently out of the Sharks right now that they're not being as dominant?
The Sharks 100% are feeling that momentum that the Falcons have. They just need to steer clear, right the ship, get back to the game they were playing when the first, which was dominant defense leading to great offense.
Dutch is definitely stepping up their game defensively too. A lot more double coverages, a lot more aggressiveness, a lot more staying man on man rather than kind of getting lost like they were in the first. They've had their moments where there's still Sharks players swooping in behind them to get those layups, but still a lot calmer than the first quarter from the Dutch Falcons.
Right you are.
Turner will step up to the free throw line. Looking to try and really put the Falcons just a couple points behind. Amelia's shot is sank. The and one is good. 37 to 33 now. 3:10 to go within the third. Francis carries and drives just at the three-point line. She'll retreat as the pressing Falcons player pushes her back out. Robinson will drive. She'll get out to DiGregorio. DiGregorio gets it to Talisha Johnson, who has now joined the game. Francis steps and fires. Two, right in the bucket. 39 to 33 now. Sharks holding on to this lead and trying to pull away once more.
Some much needed points there for Suffolk.
A timeout now for Duchess. Conversation now here between the coach and the Avion Pugh. A little bit of a heart-to-heart to try and get this mojo going and get the team back on it.
I'm no lip reader, but you love to see the direct talk with the player. How can they improve? How can they be a factor in this game? Which we have seen from Pugh. She's been pretty strong defensively. How can you continue to be a factor, continue to push, and give your team the momentum they need?
Definitely the tough.
You're looking at a 15-point lead turning into now a 6-point game. The Sharks here, the coach, I tell them to try, dictate play the best you can. They need to find the defense that we saw from them in the first.
Well, some good tough love there from the coach of the Duchess Falcons. Just trying to kind of will the team back into the game and try to get that aggressive energy and fire back. Trying to ignite the team and really get a fire going. As somebody who does coach hockey, I understand what you have to do that sometimes. Sometimes you really got to try and get your guys or gals going, give them a little metaphorical kick to get them moving here. Especially with the game now back in hand, you want to see them going all out to try and make a comeback. So Bertiz will get a chance at the free throw line once more. The 6-foot sophomore from Sleepy Hollow High School getting a great chance to try and put this game behind by just a couple of points.
This would be huge here for the Falcons.
A lot of living at the line tonight. A lot of free throw opportunities for both sides. Everybody getting their chance to try and tack on those extra ones.
And every time I see Duchess there, it seems to be Bertiz right on the line.
First shot sinks in for Bertiz, looking for the second one. Let's put him behind by 4. 2 for 2 on the free throw line. You're now looking at a 39 to 35 basketball game with 2:36 to go. Robinson will drive around the outside and find a wide open Peralta. Peralta will cycle it back to Francis. Francis holds at the line. The Sharks trying to get the offense back going. 2:23 to go in the third. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Robinson steps in, fires off the rim, off the backboard and out. It'll come away to the Sharks. And they can't quite find the target, but the step up on defense there by the Duchess keeps them outside, and a whistle will go for the Sharks. Another free throw opportunity here for Peralta.
She seems to always be at the line as well.
Yeah, she's had a lot of free throw opportunities so far in just this corner alone. I'm counting about 3 or 4 chances. The sophomore, that's 5'8" from Brentwood High School, getting a chance to really try and put the Sharks ahead once more.
That's another missed free throw opportunity here for Suffolk. Let's see if she can get the second one.
Peralta looking to make the score 40-35 for the Sharks. Let's see if she gets it here. She does. 40-35. Now up by 5. Avion Pugh will carry the ball. Hold at the line. Francis right on top of her. Francis tries to contain her as a pick and roll is set by Sanchez. Pugh will drive, almost fumbles it, and she does. A travel called there against the Falcons. Coach calling for the team to turn around and get back into the forecheck here. 2 minutes to go in the third. Shelton will give some close tosses to back and forth with Robinson. Robinson finds it through over to Shelton. A nice toss up there, or excuse me, Peralta with the toss up, the layup to make it 42-35 with 1:40 to go.
Perfect passing play there for Suffolk Sharks.
Turner throws the ball to center. Bertiz is there. A scream from one of the Suffolk players, but not enough to throw her off her game. Francis will come away with the ball as the Falcons are now just behind 42-37.
Bertiz getting that rebound. That's what the Dutchess coaching staff wanted.
Some quick passes. Easy layup in front. Nailed by Peralta off a nice pass from Di Gregorio on the outside. Pugh slamming the ball down on that hard dribble. Bertiz tosses it out to Turner. Turner holds and waits, controlling the outside. The Sharks stop moving for a moment. Another pick there set by Bertiz, and the refs will call a travel, Suffolk ball. 56 seconds left in the third, 44-37. Tight game we have here now. At the edge of your seat, every single shot really matters now.
Pugh looking a little frustrated after that call. Maybe something the coaching staff was talking to her about.
Francis gets stopped up and held, but will find a nice toss there to Peralta. Peralta out to Shelton. Shelton tries to take a shot, but Dutchess will come away with it. Sanchez carries, tries to get it to Pugh, but it is smacked away by Francis. Francis with a nice toss down deep that looked a little Mahomey there.
I don't think we're watching the Sharks football team.
No, thankfully Chris Collinsworth is not calling this game, or else we would never hear the end of Mahomes. Turner holds the ball at the three-point line. Dutchess trying to get a few more points on the board with 28 seconds left. Bertiz will find her way through, drives in for 2. 44-39, 20 seconds left, clock running in the third. Robinson running with the ball. Gets around, now a one-on-one, tosses it across, gets it up, off the backboard just the outside, and brought down by Turner.
Robinson with another chance to get an assist there. The last one was a pretty play. This one, still a nice pass, just teammate could not convert.
A lot more aggressiveness, a lot more crisp and quick passes off the rush here from both sides.
I think the defense has cleared up a little bit for both teams. Maybe they're playing a little looser.
We'd also like to give a quick special thanks to all of our viewers and everybody watching the live stream from home. Suffolk Community College really appreciates you coming out to watch this game from wherever you are, whether you're on your phone, tablet, or computer. And we hope we're doing a great job at keeping you well entertained. Turner gets a second shot now at the free throw line, missing her first one. 44-39, 12.5 to go. Second shot is sank, and now they're only behind by 4. 44-40, a big lead by the Sharks, almost completely erased.
And time winding down here.
5 seconds left, not much time on the clock. Francis holds, tries to shoot, can't find it, no time. It's taken away by Pugh, and time expires for the third quarter.
We got a 4-point game here. From what looked like it could have been a blowout, has turned into, I'd say, one to watch for sure. This is a real game we got here.
Edge of your seat basketball here. It looked like after that first quarter, this is just going to be all Sharks, not really much of a game, just everything going the way of Suffolk. But now, just like that, the Falcons have battled back, stayed determined, and worked hard to get back within 4. Nothing but credit to this team here to really battle back and get back into it. I mean, it's tough to erase a deficit like that. What do the Sharks have to do differently now, Aiden?
Well, you can see the motivation going on for Dutchess here. I'd say motivate your team like that. And here we go. We got the Sharks. We got Coach Rebecca Levy trying to push her team, trying to get them to maintain this lead of 4 and build on this and try to build some momentum here in the fourth.
a very calm conversation from both benches, it looks like right now. Although Dutch just a little bit more expressive. Oh, and there's Coach Luck coming in, a little bit more aggressive to try and get them going. I like that style of coaching.
Fired up. And when I spoke to him, he told me he had a couple guys on the bench he might want to put in. So maybe we're in for a couple surprises. He told me specifically, I believe it was
somebody that I haven't seen for the Suffolk County Community Sharks within this quarter, Alyssa DeBraccio, who was really their mainstay in cycling the ball and moving it and controlling it. I don't think I saw her on the court for this quarter. I'm curious if she'll come back into the game to try and really maintain possession and try and slow this game down and control it once more for the Sharks.
Maybe a nice, smart move by the coaching staff to give her a little bit of rest so she can use her energy when she needs it most, which would be this fourth quarter in a very tight game.
All right, here we go for the fourth and final quarter of the game, 44-40. 10 minutes now on the clock, now running, and Pugh will come away with the ball and start to cycle it out here. Turner will hold it at the line. Finds Bertiz, she'll look to drive, and she does. She tosses it up, just off the rim. She'll come away with it with the reach and shoot from the corner. Oh my, what a shot. A good shot from the corner there.
For Duchess.
44-42 now, a 2-point lead for the Falcons. And that Falcons defense really stepping up in a big way here, controlling that game a lot more.
The defense is exactly what has them back in this game now. In a game that looked so out of reach for them, they really tightened down on the defense, and it's paid off in a huge way so far.
Bertiz at the top trying to drive in, and she'll instead hand it off to Sanchez. Sanchez will toss it in, and the whistle blown here by the refs. She tried to drive it in, but the double coverage there trying to keep her to the outside. And once again, we live at the line, and now they're going to be able to take it back behind the net, and Sanchez will look to throw this back out and try to get a tie game here for the Falcons. Bertiz in front will lay it up, a big shot, and one. Aiden, we are now looking at a tie game. That huge lead in the first now completely erased, and Duchess has a chance to pull out ahead for the first time this game within this free throw line shot.
This is really shocking now, and if you're Bertiz, you want to be clutch here. You want to give them the lead now. You've worked this hard to tie it up.
Bertiz's shot in, and for the first time this game, the Falcons have taken the lead by one. Sharks needing to step up and try and get more aggressive here. Robinson will take a shot, and it will come to the outside to Pugh. Pugh will roll. Lots of yelling from the bench here to try and direct traffic from the coaches. Sanchez will jump in and can't quite find the target. Down goes Robinson for the Sharks. And now they're calling for two. Melody Sanchez with her third foul of the game. Number 2 is her number for that call there. Robinson tries to turn and go, but can't quite find it. Blue 20 now takes a foul there.
Dutch's coaching staff not happy with that at all.
Angelina Nishiwa is the freshman, 5'5" from FDR High School. She's the one who took the call on that one. Falcons, again, with the first lead of the game, as we stated previously. Something a little bit concerning if you're a Shark. What do you think has to change now for the offense for the Sharks?
I think their offense has looked solid. They've gotten chances where they've been close, they've been off the rim, they haven't quite converted. I think the best thing the Sharks can do right now is defend to the best of their ability. I know they might be tired, it's the fourth quarter. Really, what you need now is defense, because this team is rolling. These Falcons, they have all the momentum in their hands. If you can stop them on defense, you could get something going the other way.
Well, in all of sports, they basically say the best offense is a good defense. They also say, too, offense sells tickets, defense wins championships, so I couldn't agree with you more on that one.
Not only championships, but just a game like this where it's so tight. Defense is your best friend when a game's tight like this.
Coach Luck really moving his feet out there, trying to show the girls how to really plant that foot and take those strides. It almost looks like he could be ready to suit up and go out there himself if he needs to. Is it too late to get him on the roster?
I think we're seeing a good parallel between the coaching staffs as they talk to their respective teams. You see the fire and the passion from Dutchess and the more calm, collective, try to regroup yourself from Suffolk.
44-45 here for the Falcons. 8:54 to go in the fourth. Robinson will toss it across to Francis. She'll try to drive the hoop, but a big step up on defense there from Turner. The ball will cycle back and forth at the three-point line. They're trying to step in and work their way through. The shot for two, and the Sharks are back on top by 1, 46-45. 8:30 to go in the fourth.
Yeah, Sharks needed that one.
Q stops, hands it off to Turner. Turner will pick it up in stride. She'll toss it out. Tries to find an opening to Bertiz. Bertiz fumbles it a little bit there, but maintains control, tosses it up, rainbows it over the rim. Suffolk will try to now counter with possession of the ball here. DiGregorio tries to find Peralta, it does, but a whistle here. Another timeout called here for the Sharks. Coach Levy, I guess, not liking what she's seeing out of the offensive movement and trying to slow the game down here, looking like she's trying to control things. Timeout called here from the Sharks.
With 8:05 remaining, there's still plenty of time in this game. I mean, anything could happen at this point. We could see a team totally kick control while the other one lays down. Obviously, from an entertainment standpoint, hoping both teams are just firing and keep going, keep at this pace. And you got to hope the Sharks lock down on their defense a little better.
We have a heck of a game ahead of us right now. This is going to be a bumpy ride to the finish. No team looking to give an inch. All teams looking to probably step up. Dutchess a lot more aggressive, it seems, right now than the Shark, and that plays a major factor when you're trying to pull ahead or you're trying to make a comeback from behind. A lot more physical play here from the Falcons from what I've seen.
You see just how the coaches communicate to their team. You get a lot of energy out of that coach of Dutchess, and then you look at the Sharks, she's just trying to keep her team relaxed. After everything that's happened throughout this game, going up with a 15-point lead and now only a 1-point lead, just gotta make sure they don't get too emotional here and things don't get out of hand.
Got to try and limit any foul calls, too. You don't want any more throws at the line. This whole game has been lots of free throws back and forth, so if you're either team, you definitely want to try and maintain control, like you said. DiGregorio will get the throw in to Robinson. Robinson drives right to the hoop, but is shut down there by the Falcons defense. They'll try to toss it up again, but once again caught up by the Falcons. The Falcons will settle the ball and relax. Sanchez will hold the ball. Shot clock begins to run here. Q goes around to behind, gets it back out to Sanchez. Sanchez will take a shot, bounce right off the backboard and the rim in that sweet little corner spot. Peralta will carry the ball and hold, trying to maintain possession. DiGregorio has plenty of space and time, and she'll take it. She'll walk in for the two. Off the rim and out, but Francis finds it on a huge hop, takes it in. Wow, what a layup. Way to pick up the garbage there, as they say.
That was just a smart play by Francis there.
Nice cleanup there by Francis, and a good shot. Way to get that on net by DiGregorio to really try and get those 2 points. Petit strong in front of the net, the frame being able to get that shot up. 48-47 now for the Sharks, 7 minutes left in the fourth. Robinson tries to get around, and she can't quite. The tough defense of the Dutchess coming away. Here comes Pugh with a break, up, send, 2 points. The Falcons are back up ahead by 1. Francis tries to get a fast break to Robinson. Robinson will try to cut across, can't quite find it. And another call there in the Sharks' favor. And the 24 called on a trip there.
Dutchess staff not happy with the call. But just before, that was an amazing play by Pugh. She created her own opportunity, her own breakaway. That was all her right there.
Bertiz cut the other way. Trying to catch up is Topolowski, but she quite can't. And once again rejected by Robinson. Ortiz comes away with the ball, tosses it up, another 2 there. Duchess just staying hard on the net and trying to fight for that ball, not letting those first defensive opportunities take away from their potential offense. Suffolk will settle. This is a lead here for the Falcons, and just out. The Falcons now have their biggest lead that they've had all game. 3 points here, 51-48 for the Falcons. 6:04 to go in the fourth. Sharks now are looking at crunch time, really needing to try and rack up a couple more shots here to try and retake the lead with so little time starting to remain. The hourglass not on their side.
And again, Dutchess coaching staff unhappy.
Coaching staff reminding the team, let's be smart, let's keep this calm, and let's not get too crazy here. A lot of passion coming from this bench right now. Robinson tries to find it, but will dribble out along the ground to Francis. Francis holds, tries to get it across. Another whistle there, and time out for the Sharks.
Don't worry.
5:55 here in the fourth, 51-48 Falcons. Francis has a chance at the free throw line to try and get them back within 1.
Francis with a strong recovery back there, and now she's getting rewarded with this chance.
Francis takes a deep breath, rolls the ball back to herself off a little spin dribble. Takes the shot up, and first shot is in. You're now looking at 49-51.
Made no mistake there.
Here comes the second shot, and a huge chance right here to get them back within 1. The shot is made. 2 for 2 for Francis on the free throw line on that.
That's absolutely huge for the Suffolk Sharks.
50-51, 5:52 to go right now. A lot of fives within this fourth quarter. Turner has it on the outside and finds Bertiz. Bertiz will try to drive, does a couple step moves, but can't quite find the target. So trying to step back in with a double team there, pulls her to the outside. Wrestling for the ball in front, but Turner will hold on her back, just keeping that ball up tight.
It seems like the Sharks have noticed the dominance that we've seen from Bertiz here tonight. They were double teaming her back there. Maybe a little bit of defensive change by the coaching staff.
Timeout called here. But even then, with the double coverage, it just seems like it's almost a non-factor in some plays, as Bertiz is still able to just come away with the ball and get those easy layups.
She's been such a strong player tonight. I know the coaching staff for Duchess has seemed a bit unhappy at her at times due to her defensive play. But offensively, she's been there. If there's rebounds, she's there. She is a huge, huge push for this team, and she's the reason that they're leading by 1 point right now.
Duchess coaches here working the, well, I guess I would call it a whiteboard, but I guess it's not really white now, is it? We'll call it the court board. I guess the court board here.
I was thinking that too.
The court board here, trying to draw up some opportunities and trying to get this a more visual look at the game from a top-down view for Duchess. Let's see if those plays come in handy here for them. They're holding on to a 1-point lead with 5:34 to go in the fourth.
In such a close game, I think the decisions of the coaching staff are really going to be crucial here. What lineup are you sending out right now? What position are these guys going to be in? What type of defense do you want them to play? Are they going to continue with the double team for Suffolk or change it up, as it hasn't been a factor yet?
Falcons will start with the ball. Sutton will try to roll it out to someone open. Lots of movement on both sides of the ball, and the whistle here. Suffolk will come away with the ball. Oh no, looks like there was a bit of a change-up. Suffolk was clapping it up, seeming like they got the call. Threw me off for a second there too, but Duchess will come away with the ball instead. So Sutton will start again with the ball behind the net and look for another throw-in. Hands up here by 3 Suffolk players. Whistle goes, and they'll drop their hands and then put them back up. Bertiz in front, rainbows it over the net. Duchess will come away with it. Turner fighting through 3 players, and she'll hold on to the ball and try to toss it back in to no avail. Sutton will get another chance behind the net to throw this ball in. The court board play is probably coming into effect here. Let's see how this shakes out. Big jump and down, and she comes away with it. Bertiz back in front, works her way through 2. Oh, just looks like it went in and out. Not enough for a point there.
Had that went in, I think that would have been just how they drew it up.
5:22 to go in the 4th. Still 50-51 for the Falcons. 3 fouls for the Sharks, 5 fouls for the Falcons. Isabella DiGregorio will step up to the line for a free throw. The 5'7" freshman from Smithtown East has a chance to put this team ahead or even just tie it up.
Just getting 1 here would be huge for Suffolk.
If you're DiGregorio, you're just stepping up to the line and you're trying to tell yourself, hey, no pressure. Lots of pressure here. Let's see the shot. First one sank, and there's the tie. A great shot there to start the free throw opportunity.
Whatever she was telling herself, it worked.
Let's see if she tells it to herself again here. Another opportunity for DiGregorio. Her shot just off the back of the rim, but Suffolk will come away with it. Peralta will roll out with the ball. 15 seconds on the shot clock, 5:14 to go. Francis rolling with the ball now and tossing it back out to DiGregorio. DiGregorio tries to throw it into Peralta, but she can't come away with it. Instead, Sutton on Duchess will come away with it. She'll try to make a quick drive and toss it out. She tries to get an opportunity, but 2 Suffolk Shark players find her, and it's now a travel on Duchess, and Suffolk will get a chance to break it out. 51-51, 5 minutes remaining in the 4th. Francis will run as Pugh tries to step up and play man. Peralta is trying to work her way in, but a huge step up there to keep her to the outside by the defense. Francis takes the shot just before the net. Shelton trying to keep the ball in with a bit of a volleyball looking play there, but just can't quite find the target or keep it in for him.
Well, the Duchess coaching staff over here wondering how no one on their team seemed to see that pass from Suffolk.
Sutton carries the ball up the middle and tries to drive to the hoop. She'll lay it up, and it just stays on the outside of the rim. DiGregorio tosses it out to Robinson. Robinson will try to take a fast break. She takes a moment to look around and find her options down low. DiGregorio holds at the point. Shelton tries to set up the pick. She does. It goes back to her. It's just outside. Another toss up here. Just out of the rim. Another opportunity here for the Sharks here at the free throw line.
Peralta back there again.
51-51, 4:14 to go. Here's the shot. Just off the back of the rim, and we still have a tie game, but another shot opportunity here to try and take the lead by 1. Bertiz for Duchess stepping up in the box, looking to sub herself in after the shot. Shot here, made. Sharks up by exactly 1.
And in comes Bertiz. Sharks gonna have to watch out for her.
Angelina Nishiwat will come out for the Duchess Falcons, and back in goes Bertiz. Falcons will roll with it. 52-51, 4:10 to go in the 4th. Sutton tosses it out to Pugh. Pugh finds Turner back up top. Turner out to Sanchez. Sanchez tosses it in to Bertiz. Bertiz tries to drive. Pass 2, up, can't quite find it. Sharks will come down with it, both figuratively and literally to the floor.
Strong play, maybe a little bit of a sacrifice there by Peralta to get that rebound, making sure it doesn't fall into the hands of anyone on that Duchess team.
Sanchez will start behind the net, looking to break it out and try to retake the lead for the Falcons. She tosses it up to Bertiz, a little bit of a rainbow flip. Back out top to Sanchez, just on the outside. Sharks will take a fast break. Robinson trying to carry it. Sutton trying to keep her to the outside, and she does. She'll make a cutback move and toss it out to DiGregorio, who hits it off the front of the rim. Pugh comes away with it, bit of a flail and goes down. Back right in for an easy walk in, tap in. 2 points on the layup, 54-51. Sharks back up by 3 with 3:27 to go. Time winding down here, Aiden.
You got Bertiz out there still to watch. It looks like yeah, she's still being double covered.
Bertiz tries to get the toss, but defense catches her up on the elbows, and she's going to get a shot here at the free throw line. 4 fouls for the Sharks, 5 fouls for the Falcons. 3:14 to go here in the fourth. 54-51 the score. Bertiz with a chance to either put them back behind by 2 or even just behind by 1. Or in the worst case scenario for Duchess, stay the same with a 3-point lead for the Sharks. First shot is made, a nice little roller there right in, 54-52. Second shot here, trying to put them back behind by 1.
Absolutely clutch. 2 clutch free throws there from Bertiz.
54-53 now, 3:07 to go in the fourth. Back into the game is Alyssa DiBraccio, who we haven't seen in quite some time. We'll see how she handles this offense now that she's back on the court. Francis holds and waits, fires it back out to DiGregorio. DiGregorio will drive in, tries to get past, Turner with the leg out, and she steps out of bounds. Those 2 points won't count. Turner keeping her to the outside and forcing her to take a step out. A nice defensive play there by the Falcons and by Turner to really keep her to the outside and take away 2 points.
Now we got, it looks like Peralta down and hurting for the Suffolk Lady Sharks.
Yeah, trainer's coming out here to currently check on her ankle. Might have just stepped on it wrong or came back down in a wrong way. Trainers are trying to figure out the situation here.
You gotta hope they can get her back in the game tonight, because she's been one of their top players, always creating offense, and she's strong on defense as well.
Trainer slowly checking things out. As of right now, the Falcons are currently having a quick team meeting to try and sort things out while they get their time out here to take a breather and figure out the play. Trainer here working up the top of the foot here, really trying to bend that ankle in. I guess came down wrong and kind of tweaked something around the ankle region. Always a tough spot to kind of roll or really land on wrong.
Can imagine not the most fun thing to go through.
No. You ever just been walking on a sidewalk, say like, you're down in Huntington Village. Huntington Village has those bricks that are all kind of wobbly and stuff, and you're just rolling your ankle, just trying to walk down the street. It's always a nightmare scenario.
You gotta watch out for those sidewalks.
Something more unfun than just rolling your ankle, walking on bricks, walking down the street.
You gotta watch out for those wonky sidewalks, and apparently you gotta watch out for the court here at the Everman campus.
Peralta is able to come out of the game on her own accord. She's now walking along the sidelines, and Sutton will carry up the ball for the Duchess women's team. Pugh will set up the pick and get Sutton to the outside. Sutton can't quite find a target as the defense is there to wall her off. Ball comes up top, back out to Sutton. Sutton before the three-point line fires off the rim, off the top of the piping there for the net structure beam, and the Sharks will come away with it. Here's the breakout to DiBraccio. Ball goes out here, and the ball will be returned to the Suffolk Sharks. Time right now, 2:28 in the fourth, 54-53. Sharks will come away with it. Francis goes back, gets it to DiBraccio. DiBraccio holds. What do you got, Aiden?
Every play crucial here for both teams with time winding down.
Francis holds, takes a step back move, shot up top. Oh, rim, back out. Not quite enough there. Now Sutton has a chance to come the other way. Up to Bertiz. Bertiz in front for the easy layup. It is now 55-54. Falcons with 1:50 to go. Alyssa DiBraccio will try to carry it out as Pugh will push her to the outside. She'll get it to DiGregorio. DiGregorio holds and waits, looking for the offense to make a move and find an opening. The defense playing tough on man here. Shelton comes away with it. Shelton tosses it out to Francis. Francis will drive. Down goes Turner. Shot comes up and can't quite find the target.
Francis just plowing through the defense there. Unfortunately, it was not able to convert, but nonetheless, a really, really strong play.
Foul called here for the Falcons. Fouls are now 4 for the Sharks. 5, or originally it was 6, but they just switched it back down to 5 for the Falcons. But I believe that was foul number 6 on the day. 54-55 now. 1:29 to go. Francis steps up to the free throw line with a chance to tie it, take the lead, or still remain down by 1. Francis's first shot is sank, and we have a tie game here at the Tank.
Well, it's no surprise fouls, especially late in the game, can be real costly.
Deep breath here from Francis. Chance to try and take the lead and put the Sharks back up ahead. First shot hits. We're up by 1. 1:28 to go in the fourth. Here come the Falcons the other way to try and answer. The intensity in the building is just mounting. It's getting heavier and heavier. The pressure on both teams is mounting. Turner back out top for a shot just off the outside. Sharks will try to come away with it. It'll roll out, and they'll call it out off the Falcons. The Sharks now with a chance. Up by 1. 1:09 to go. A chance to hold on, take the lead, and kill a little clock here.
Peralta again there, getting that rebound.
DiGregorio tosses it out to DiBraccio. Alyssa DiBraccio will walk in and hold. She takes a look around, trying to find an opportunity. She finds Robinson. Robinson tries to drive it in. Taken down there by Atula Gama, stepping up in front of the play, trying to make a hard play. The coach unhappy. He just tripped out of Atula Gama. Had nothing to do with her going down.
I don't know. I think that one could have gone either way. Maybe a bit of influence from Duchess on that.
56-55. Robinson steps up to the free throw line with a chance to really come out ahead. 56 seconds left on the clock here. Robinson's first shot. Switched in, 57-55. Sharks now up by 2. Coach is calling for the team to be great, wanting them to really step up their game and make something happen. This game's still within reach for both sides. Nothing over quite yet.
Sounded like Dutch's coach was calling on Bertiz specifically to be great right now.
And a reported wrong foul here by the refs. The coach with a pretty funny line there saying, she's on the bench. That'd be a pretty weird foul.
I don't think I've ever seen someone foul from the bench, so that would be pretty impressive.
Would that just be unsportsmanlike conduct? Like you're just yelling or saying awful things from the sidelines? Second shot sinks in there, 58-55, 56 seconds left to go, and a timeout called by Duchess.
Timeout here for Duchess. Trying to regroup after they came back. Now Sharks have the 3-point lead.
Both sides, I'm sure, feeling the anxiety and the pressure right now. And if you're the coaches on either side, you're really trying to keep this team settled and remind them that there's plenty of time on the clock to make something happen.
No room for mistakes here at all. You see the Duchess staff looks like they've cooled off a little bit from the fire we saw before. Maybe just try to make sure nothing gets out of hand. Don't want the team getting too emotional with the time left on the clock. Just want them to flow, play their simple game, and look for the 3 points they need here, just to at least try to tie this game up.
56 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Sharks are up 58-55. We have a tight and final minute. Stay strapped to your seats and don't anybody go anywhere. This is still anybody's game and everybody's looking to come out ahead. The Jaws theme plays over the speakers, very ominous, looming through the waters here at Selden.
Yep, Sharks are ready to attack.
For Duchess right now, they're going to need a bigger boat. Here come the Falcons, rolling it out to Sutton. Time starts to wind down here, 52 seconds left. Shot clock at 25. Sutton tries to toss it up to Bertiz. She does. The layup, can't quite find it. Sharks will come away with it. DiGregorio will toss it out to DiBraccio. DiBraccio will carry, running with the ball. Stops, holds, gets over to Francis. Francis jumps up and catches the ball, looking like a wide receiver. Francis carries it in. She has the space, she has the time, tosses it up, off the rim. Francis comes away with it. It's bounced out and off Francis, Duchess ball.
Francis trying really hard to get that rebound there. She made, I thought, a great play. Nearly put this team ahead.
26 seconds left, and the clock will begin to run. Turner holds before the three-point line. 20 seconds now. Falcons down by 3. Turner will try to drive. Runs right into the Suffolk defenseman, and they will blow that dead.
That's his call.
An offensive foul here. Turner pushing hard. The coaching staff not agreeing with the call here. The high ref making that call instead of the low ref down near the basket. Time is now at 16.2 to go in the fourth. 58-55.
Suffolk trying to do whatever they can now to just kill this clock.
Duchess still unhappy with the way the call was made. Low ref, high ref. I can tell you, as somebody who refs hockey, any ref can make any call at any moment. It's always easy to try and argue the call of, well, this guy was lower, this guy saw something different. But reminder, there's always multiple refs on a court, a rink, or a field for a reason.
Especially when things are going so fast, you got a tight game such as this. It's no surprise to me emotions are high, tempers flaring. Just got to try to make sure that emotion doesn't translate too much into the Duchess squad. You want them to stay cool, calm, collected. With 16.2 on the clock, needing 3 points here, and starting in the defensive zone, they're going to have to find a way.
It's also tough, too, when you're a referee, because as a ref, you don't want to be the one to decide the game. No ref goes into any sporting event saying, I want to be the reason that this game ends a certain way. So I can understand the hesitation from a ref there to not make that call in such a tight game. 58-55, 16 seconds left. You don't want to be the one to decide it. You'd rather let the players go out there and handle business. It's always tough to try and make those judgment calls indeed.
It is tough, but sometimes calls are calls.
And arguing with a ref is never going to work ever. The call will never, ever, ever change, ever. Deny being called out by the Falcons coach. Bertiz will tip it off. She'll walk it in. Gets it over to Sutton. Sutton lays it up for 2, but can't quite find it. Sharks will try to hold. They'll toss it out to DeBraccio. Ball goes down to the floor. Whistle blown. 4.7 to go here in the fourth. It's 58-55. Oh, the pressure is mounting. The anxiety is heavier as it's ever been.
And this one is not over yet, as Duchess could still maybe surprise us and cook something up here.
Sharks are coming away with the ball here, so they have the time and ball advantage and possession in their hands. Duchess will take the time here and take the foul to try and kill this clock. 2 seconds to go. Falcons still down by 3. Blue 10 with the hold is the call. And DeBraccio will have a chance to ice this game completely. 2 seconds left here.
You know, the Falcons are just holding on to their seats, really hoping that these free throws are not made by Suffolk.
Well, although this game is basically almost just quite over, you never know what you can possibly see. Missed opportunity, and the next thing you know, somebody just throws it from full court to sink a tie game shot. That would be something incredible.
2 seconds can be a lot more time than you might realize.
DeBraccio shot, first one misses. She'll get a second opportunity to ice this game and put this away for the Sharks. Let's see what happens here. 2 seconds, 58-55. DeBraccio shot. Doesn't make it, and timeout called by Duchess. One last final chance to try and tie this up with 1.6 to go.
The coaches will round up their teams here now. Suffolk and Duchess. Again, you look at the passion from Duchess coach. He says, look, we can still do this. The odds might not be in our favor. 1.6 seconds. And there you go. I think he's saying, look, 1 second, but we can do this.
The game of basketball is unpredictable. Any shot can go in on any given night. You never know what can happen. I'm going to be thrilled to see what can happen here at the end of this game. And again, the Sharks lead now in the first quarter, looking like it still had a major purpose. Although they didn't hold on to the lead, and although they kind of blew it a little bit in the fourth, they weren't able to come out ahead. And that first quarter and all those points still made a difference because it still kept them ahead by the end of the fourth. Without their dominance in the first quarter, they're not able to come back and run away with the game here at the end.
I'd say the ability to overcome that adversity, especially how strong the Falcons came back, that's a real good sign for the Suffolk team.
And here we go. Angelina Nishiwat will hold the ball. She'll toss it into Bertiz. She'll shoot just wide of the net. And your Lady Sharks will come away with a win in the home opener, 58-55. What a game here. What looked like it was going to be a runaway blowout turned into a tight matchup that came down to the last couple baskets. What a game here for the Sharks and the Falcons.
It's exciting. You can see the team celebrating over there, gathering up with their coach. Yeah, that's my first time doing this, a great first game. Certainly one to be at as well. Such a tight game.
Hey, look, if you're the Falcons, there's still a lot to be proud of in that game. Being able to come back from that deficit after the first was huge. We're going to take you to commercial break now. Final score here at the Tank, 58-55 for Suffolk women's basketball.
My name is Amara Waldron. I'm the president of the Suffolk Broadcasters Club, and this is my last semester, so I'm trying to get a lot of work in. We've been working a lot with the club, getting a lot of videos out. Well, we're going to get a lot of videos out, focusing more on short form content this year, and just collabing with other clubs as well, because I feel like we're down here in the basement in Riverhead, so we want to get like more people seeing us, get some more exposure. You know, the arts are meant to be seen, so that's my goal. And then at the end of the year is the media festival, so next semester we're going to be working on all that. And then as far as I know, you could be watching right now at the media festival, so it's going to be a big show. It's going to be a lot of fun, and spectacular is what I want it to be. So Broadcasters Club, we meet every Wednesday at 12:30 to 1:30 in the TV studio in the Riverhead building, bottom floor. Usually what we do during club is record, or if we're not recording anything, we're planning for recording. We're getting actors, we're getting all the production things that we need involved, maybe props if we have to. And on Mondays, so it's Mondays and Wednesdays really, but Monday is a little more like you come when you want to. From 12:30 to 1:30 as well on Mondays, we have Writer's Room, which is where we do a lot of the writing and planning. So people will pitch their ideas for for content that they want. Then we'd start writing it, we'd start planning when to shoot it, and then we would get the actors necessary. So Writer's Room is for basically planning, and then Wednesdays are when we're gonna like actually shoot the stuff and get all our ideas actually into the actual world. By the end of the semester with Broadcasters Club, I hope to, work on building the environment mostly. We have a lot of new students, which is great, but when you have old students, you have new students, and there are people still learning. So I want everybody to get to know each other and get collaborating, get working, and just improve production value, because that's really what we're here to do. We're here to learn, we're here to work, and we're here to work together, because a big part of media is networking. A big part of it is collaboration. Any big project you see, like any big movie, even I was watching like Wicked recently, they have all kinds of actors. They have people on the set, they have people behind the camera, they have writers, they have choreographers maybe, composers. So I just want to work on making sure we're working together, we're having a good time, and getting a lot of work out there. I think a big part of joining Broadcasters Club is because it's a great way to break into a lot of different fields. I started off as a creative writing major actually, because I love to write. but I also love photography, I love music, I love all those things, and like film is a great way to combine all of those things together. And then even when we're doing, so I also work with Suffolk Radio, I'm operations manager. When we're doing that, there are a lot of students who want to get involved with that, but for Suffolk Radio, you have to be a radio and television student. Broadcasters Club, you could be anybody. You could be studying to be a teacher, you could be studying to be a psychology student, you could be studying to do, I don't know, automotive. But if you're interested in things that could pertain to content, which everybody needs now, you know, any business, you're gonna need a video of some sort, you can get your hands in there, you can have some fun and collaborate with a bunch of different people from different backgrounds and learn some real world skills.
We run Fight for the Fittest, which is a CrossFit style competition. We've been running it here for 2 years. We'll be doing it here this Saturday and Sunday. But here today on Friday at the college, we have a community workout which is available for the faculty and the students. And we're going to go through this workout. It takes about 11 minutes. There is no barrier for entry. Everyone can complete this, and it is going to be hard for everyone.
It was a bit challenging, but everybody can do it. I was surprised it was less than I expected. Parts of it, when you're getting tired, it gets to be challenging.
It was more difficult than I had anticipated. I do work out, but not quite like this, so it really tested my body today. But it was worth it, and I'm glad I did it. I understand that it's a program that is aiming to keep our students healthy, as well as our faculty and staff and colleagues, so we can live in a great community where we can look after and take care of each other as well.
I love coaching. So I've been coaching for a long, long time. It's great to get the best out of people and for them to kind of, realize their potential. And if I'm along for the ride for that, that's fantastic.
It was definitely a challenge. I definitely had to push myself a lot more than I thought I was going to. Just push yourself, challenge yourself. You're never going to be able to do anything more in your life if you don't push yourself to try harder.
What if you could turn your creative ideas into reality? Well, there's no what if anymore. With our radio and television production program, this campus becomes your stage to explore the world of media production. Imagine bringing your ideas to life through the power of sound and visuals while gaining the technical skills needed to thrive in the industry. Here, students gain hands-on experience improving their skills in radio and television production. In our TV studio, you will have access to all the equipment you will ever need. We also have audio production studios only available for our TV students and an editing room where you will put together your latest project. We also have our own radio station, Suffolk Radio.
Hi, I'm Shane, Program Director here at Suffolk Radio. We are an internet-based radio station, and we have all of the equipment and software of any other big station. I feel very much prepared to go into the field, much like any student before me. So some of our previous students have gone to 106.1 FM, 103.5 FM, 98.5 FM, and they're all doing great. They're all in high positions. Some of them are even program directors, such as myself. If you're thinking of being in this industry, this is definitely one of the best places you could start.
We want you to learn everything you need to work in the field, with classes like digital filmmaking, where students learn all the basics about cameras, composition, storytelling, and more, or remote television production, where students learn everything there is to know about broadcasting and get to live stream sports and events. We also have electronic field production, where students get to create multiple projects like documentaries, commercials, and more. You can also participate in our media festival, where we award our students for their work and bringing their vision to life. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the next one featured in our festival, but it's not just about the awards and equipment, it's about the community. Behind every successful student is a dedicated faculty member, guiding, inspiring, and shaping the next generation of radio and television professionals. Join us at Suffolk County Community College's radio and television production program and unleash your creativity. Your journey starts here.
Hi, my name is Lisa Polina. I graduated Suffolk Community College in 2017. Since graduating Suffolk's RTV program, I've had an amazing career. I worked 3 Olympics. I worked a ball drop in Times Square. Currently, I'm working as a live events engineer for Fubo Sports Network. So I've just had an abundance of opportunities since leaving Suffolk, and I truly thank Suffolk every day for giving me the tools that I needed to succeed in my career. I really wouldn't be where I am today without Suffolk's program. Absolutely have the best things to say about Suffolk. If you're thinking about going, I 100% think that it was the best decision that I've ever made for myself and my career. So I am 100% fins up, Sharks girl for life.
What if you could turn your creative ideas into reality? Well, there's no what if anymore. With our radio and television production program, this campus becomes your stage to explore the world of media production. Imagine bringing your ideas to life through the power of sound and visuals while gaining the technical skills needed to thrive in the industry. Here, students gain hands-on experience improving their skills in radio and television production. In our TV studio, you will have access to all the equipment you will ever need. We also have audio production studios only available for our TV students and an editing room where you will put together your latest project. We also have our own radio station, Suffolk Radio.
Hi, I'm Shane, Program Director here at Suffolk Radio. We are an internet-based radio station, and we have all of the equipment and software of any other big station. I feel very much prepared to go into the field, much like any student before me. So some of our previous students have gone to 106.1 FM, 103.5 FM, 98.5 FM, and they're all doing great. They're all in high positions. Some of them are even program directors, such as myself. If you're thinking of being in this industry, this is definitely one of the best places you could start.
We want you to learn everything you need to work in the field, with classes like digital filmmaking, where students learn all the basics about cameras, composition, storytelling, and more, or remote television production, where students learn everything there is to know about broadcasting and get to live stream sports and events. We also have electronic field production, where students get to create multiple projects like documentaries, commercials, and more. You can also participate in our media festival, where we award our students for their work and bringing their vision to life. Who knows? Maybe you'll be the next one featured in our festival, but it's not just about the awards and equipment, it's about the community. Behind every successful student is a dedicated faculty member, guiding, inspiring, and shaping the next generation of radio and television professionals. Join us at Suffolk County Community College's radio and television production program and unleash your creativity. Your journey starts here.
Hi, my name is Lisa Polina. I graduated Suffolk Community College in 2017. Since graduating Suffolk's RTV program, I've had an amazing career. I worked 3 Olympics. I worked a ball drop in Times Square. Currently, I'm working as a live events engineer for Fubo Sports Network. So I've just had an abundance of opportunities since leaving Suffolk, and I truly thank Suffolk every day for giving me the tools that I needed to succeed in my career. I really wouldn't be where I am today without Suffolk's program. Absolutely have the best things to say about Suffolk. If you're thinking about going, I 100% think that it was the best decision that I've ever made for myself and my career. So I am 100% fins up, Sharks girl for life.
We make fun of everything. We make fun of musicals like Fiddler on the Roof, West Side Story, Les Mis. Lots. It's this broad musical comedy that has a true heart, because the love story is really it's a tender love story, as ridiculous as the situation is. It's about, there's been a 20-year drought, and people have to pay to use the bathrooms, and the fee hikes keep crawling up, even though the service doesn't get any better. So it has this irreverent look at musical theater as a genre, as well as, lampooning it itself.
What was the greatest challenge in doing this musical in particular?
Oh God, there were every level of the musical, from the design of the set by Charles Woodrick, to the lighting designs by Jason Kankel, because Jason gives us, we have one basic set, and Jason's lights let us know where we are at any given moment during that. Costumes, we've got 18 actors, 7 of whom wear one costume throughout the show. The other 11 play 2 or 3 different characters. So Andrew Whitcamper, our costume designer, has had to design all of those costumes, and sometimes the quick changes are like a minute to 2 minutes long. Challenge in directing it because it's so many different locations, and because we've got a lot of new actors in this. About a third of the company are not theater majors. They came in because we have an open audition policy here. And they came in because they heard we were doing Urinetown. And a lot of them just show up just for the musical. A lot of our majors are also in it. But then we have to, in directing it, you have to make sure that everybody's character is as strong as the next, even though they may not have enough lines to really divulge, really dig deep into those characters. The choreography, because we have some kids who have never danced before. The music itself, because we have a couple of kids who never sang on stage before, or anywhere. But their character work was so good in the audition that they earned the role. So we got sets, lights, costume. We got the props are a challenge. The whole event as an event is a challenge, and that's what we love to do here in the theater department. We don't choose easy things to do. We choose things that challenge us as director, designer, and as actors and choreographers. No matter, it doesn't matter whether it's a musical or not.
Musical number are you most excited for?
God, there's so many. Run, Freedom, Run has always been my favorite, just because it has this energy about it. Snuff That Girl is a takeoff on West Side Story, so that's one of my favorite numbers. I See a River has a beautiful soul to it, so that's one of my favorite numbers. I mean, ask me on any given day, and there are no musical numbers that I don't like in this play. And I came in not liking the love duet, hating it, in fact. And then the 2 actors that I had turned it into this beautiful moment. And so now that's become one of my favorites. So every number in the show is my favorite to be political, but Run, Freedom, Run is got to be my number one.
Any last words for this interview, or?
I don't know. I think everybody should come and see it. It's one of the funniest plays. It's along the lines of Book of Mormon and Spamalot, where it's so irreverent that and if it's played seriously, will elicit the appropriate response. Appreciate the satire. We poke fun at everything so that no one is left thinking, "Oh, now I feel bad." No, you don't feel bad. Everybody gets hit in this show, whether it's through the social inequality, or whether it's through the corporate greed and the lack of government intervention. We're making fun of everything. Come and see it. Enjoy. Sit back. Forget your troubles for 2 hours, and just come along for the journey. Come along for the ride with us.
When and where are we going to be able to see this?
In the Shea Theater. It's Friday. We open Friday the 14th at 7:30. Then it's Saturday the 15th at 7:30. Sunday matinee is on the 16th, and that's at 2 p.m. And then the following week, we reopen on the 12th, which is a Wednesday, not the 12th, the 19th, which is a Wednesday. Then we run Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 7:30 that week, and we close on Sunday, the 23rd.
Awesome.
Suffolk County Community College, Shea Theater, be there!
What if you could turn your creative ideas into reality? Well, there's no what if anymore.
We run Fight for the Fittest, which is a CrossFit style competition. We've been running it here for 2 years. We'll be doing it here this Saturday and Sunday. But here today on Friday at the college, we have a community workout which is available for the faculty and the students. And we're going to go through this workout. It takes about 11 minutes. There is no barrier for entry. Everyone can complete this, and it is going to be hard for everyone.
It was a bit challenging, but everybody can do it. I was surprised it was less than I expected. Parts of it, when you're getting tired, it gets to be challenging.
It was more difficult than I had anticipated. I do work out, but not quite like this, so it really tested my body today. But it was worth it, and I'm glad I did it. I understand that it's a program that is aiming to keep our students healthy, as well as our faculty and staff and colleagues, so we can live in a great community where we can look after and take care of each other as well.
I love coaching. So I've been coaching for a long, long time. It's great to get the best out of people and for them to kind of realize their potential. And if I'm along for the ride for that, that's fantastic.
It was definitely a challenge. I definitely had to push myself a lot more than I thought I was going to. Just push yourself, challenge yourself. You're never going to be able to do anything more in your life if you don't push yourself to try harder.
Looking for a career that lets you create, inspire, and make your voice heard? The radio and television program at Suffolk County Community College is your launchpad to a future in media. From digital filmmaking to radio production and hands-on experience in state-of-the-art TV studios, you'll master the tools and skills used by industry professionals. Want to write, produce, direct, or be the star behind the mic or camera? With expert professors and real-world training, you'll build a portfolio that opens doors to internships and your dream career. Why wait to start building your future? At Suffolk, you can afford to dream big while staying close to home. Apply today at SUNYSFLK.edu and turn your passion into your profession. Your journey in media starts here. Suffolk County Community College, where your future in media begins.
name is Danielle Altabrando, and I'm a former graduate from the radio television program at Suffolk County Community College. I just wanted to say thank you to the program, because if it wasn't for the radio television program, I wouldn't be where I am today. Currently, I'm a coding specialist at Warner Brothers Discovery, formerly known as HBO. I was able to have opportunities to be able to start up my own business, be able to do a video engineering internship down in the Gulf of Mexico for the guy who founded the Titanic. I've been able to do videography for country concerts for famous country singers. Also being able to be part of people's special day, such as weddings or other events, doing videography and editing and producing content. Also right now I volunteer for an organization called the Warrior Ranch Foundation that deals with veterans, first responders, and horses, neither which I am. But with my skill set, I'm able to apply and help in ways that I can, putting together promotional videos and even being able to work on a documentary, which I never thought I'd be able to do. So I just wanted to say thank you for everything that I've learned there, and I wish everybody else good luck.
Hi everybody, I'm Jake Piacenti, graduate of the RTV program at Suffolk County Community College in 2017. Currently, I'm a technical director at CBS Sports HQ. I got my
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Shark Tank here at the Ammerman campus of Suffolk Community College. We now have tonight's men's basketball matchup between the Sharks and the Falcons. We're going to be probably looking at a very high energy, high impact game here. Dutchess coming off of a win. The Suffolk team here looking for their first, as this is their first game of the season and it's the home opener.
Yeah, well, it's prime time right now. From Dutchess, I'm seeing a lot of energy, chemistry from that team during the starting lineups. All the players, it seems to be a very tight-knit group.
Starting lineup here for the Sharks. Number 5, Michael Favaloro. Number 10, Mitchell Joseph. Number 11, Mecky Kelly. Number 12, Shane Spiro. And number 15, Casman Tensa Johnson.
And for Dutchess, we got number 2, Elijah Cherry. Number 3, Nuho Diarra. Number 4, Cameron Quinn. Number 10, Josiah Salmon. And number 11, Supreme Niles. Well, what a name that is.
I'm going to have fun saying his name for the rest of the night.
Let's hope he's noticeable out there.
Well, there's definitely a lot heavier of an energy right now. We have Enter Sandman by Metallica coursing through the building. Kind of feels less like a basketball game. I feel like I'm walking into college football or even a little NHL playoff hockey. We'd also like to give a quick shout out to the crew that is making this possible. We have our cameramen and women all up in the stands. We have our producers and our directors and our audio people in the truck. We have to thank them for making this entire broadcast possible. They've been nothing short of excellent and helping us get through this broadcast too.
Oh, this crew is just the best, no complaints. The Suffolk RTV program.
We're right on cue. We're ready for game 2 here. Let's get this going. 20 minutes on the clock, first quarter underway. The tip-off will go right to Dutchess as number 2, Elijah Cherry, will come away with the ball. Energy is picking up quickly. Cherry in front of the net, tries to battle through, but 4 Suffolk Sharks swarm him like a school.
Suffolk trying to be at their best on defense early here.
Trying to get a good start going. Home opener, decent-sized crowd, good energy in the building. Sharks really need to start in a good way to try and go far this year. Here's number 2, Raul Morachin from Brentwood with his first shot. Or excuse me, my apologies. That's Elijah Cherry. Number 2, Elijah Cherry from St. Raymond's, 6'4", sophomore. He sinks his first shot to put the Falcons up by 1. Cherry's second shot, just off the rim, and the Sharks will come away with it. Now the Sharks will look to reset as we introduce Mecky Kelly. Kelly dribbles it across the line, tries to toss it up, and hits the outside of the rim. It's picked up by Spiro. Spiro tosses it up, and it rolls off the rim. Dutchess will come away with it. Fast break. Goes to Supreme Niles, but a quick whistle and the buzzer here. Waiting for the call on this one. Let's see what happened here. I'm not too sure what the call was there. Did you happen to see what happened? Somebody stepped out, or
the play was moving very quickly there.
Clock issue. Okay, we're looking at a clock issue according to the ref, so just minor mistake that happens within the game. Well, right off the bat, we're about 30 seconds in, and fast breaks both ways, really quick action. I'm going to have to be on the top of my game to call out all these names on the fly, Aiden.
So will I. Just to pick up on all these little things, I mean, we just had the clock stoppage there. We're looking around like, what's going on?
Because there was a buzzer. The fast break kept going, so I assumed it was just something with the shot clock going off, and then they had this slow play dead completely. So now all the teams will come together, and the Dutchess Men's Community College basketball team, that's a big roster. 20-man roster right here, and I am looking at just a swarm of black jerseys in front of the desk right now.
I was writing down on my sheet the whole roster. Kept going, number by number. I'm like, is this thing going to end soon? How many guys you got in here?
Well, we'll see if that big bench comes into effect for them. I wonder how many guys are really going to be able to cycle in for a game like this. I guess we'll have to see. I mean, fresh legs, if they're working hard, and they might be able to overpower the Sharks with manpower. We're going to see if the Sharks can brave the storm and find their way through this.
That bench is certainly something they could use to their advantage, and we'll see. We'll see how that plays out.
So here we go, 19:34 of the first. The ball will go to Elijah Cherry. He's going to take it and try to get this offense back and rolling for the Falcons as they're only up 1-0 right now. Elijah will toss it out to Quinn. Quinn, back to Cherry. Cherry holds the line, tries to drive through, and he's stopped up there by the Suffolk defense. Whistles here, whistles here. Some cheering from Suffolk as they're going to get the ball here. A travel here on Dutchess. So number 15, Pensa Johnson, will take it from the sidelines here and look to roll out with it. He'll toss it out to Spiro. Spiro tosses it back to Pensa Johnson. He tries to cut through, but it's picked off by Salmon. Salmon sends it back through. Back to the front of the net here for the Sharks. Tossed up, rebounded out, tries to get it back up, but can't quite find the target. Oh, and a bit of a poke in the eye there to number 3, Diarra, on the Falcons, but he's going to play right through it. He's got one eye closed. He's trying to find his time off. Number 4, Quinn, comes away with it. He'll toss it out to Niles. Niles tries to drive the net and can't quite find it. He'll get it to Diarra. Diarra tries to toss it up in front, and Pensa Johnson comes away with it. Johnson gets it out to Kelly. Kelly will break it out here, looking to establish the offense and get cycling into the zone here for the Sharks. Kelly has it now with 18:38 to go. The shot off the rim and bounced out. Salmon comes away with it. It goes up now to Quinn, and the call here. Whistles and whistles as they can get a substitute. Just looking for a quick substitute. Ooh, Diarra, his right eye right now, kind of inflamed. Definitely large. He definitely got a good poke in the eye. You saw it as he walked by the desk. I hope he's okay here. He might have to take a second to wash that out.
He's looks like he's describing to his coach what happened. He's covering his eye a bit.
Falcons will now set up in the offensive end. Quick ball movement all around the top of the zone. Quick and hard passes here. Cherry walks in, shoots, and it rainbows it right over the net. So now Suffolk will try and control the game to slow things down. Number 11, Kelly, will look to try and direct the offense here and get the flow of traffic going. It will dribble off his knee, but it will come back out to Favallaro. Favallaro tries to toss it back in. There's a bit of a break in front. 10 tosses it up, and there's 2 right there from Mitchell Joseph, the sophomore, 6'3" out of Cristo Rey, Brooklyn. 17:58 here, 2-1 Sharks. Quinn has the ball, tries to drive it through. 2 Sharks wait for him. Falcons try to come away with it, but it hits off the top of the rim and goes out. A very excited crowd here, very loud in the building to start.
This is electric. You saw Mitchell Joseph back there, sophomore. To my knowledge, he's the only player that is returning who was on the Sharks roster last season.
Here comes Pensa Johnson. Pensa Johnson with a behind-the-back move, trying to get around Salmon. Salmon holds him to the side, and the ball will now go the other way, back for Dutchess.
Tough break here for Suffolk. I'm going to try to lock in on defense right now.
Ogunley will come out with it. Over to Niles. Niles back to Ogunley. They'll toss it back out to Quinn. Quinn rotating with it, but a fast break coming up the other way here is Favallaro. Favallaro loses it back over. Now Dutchess will come back the other way. Cherry looks to go for the toss-up, rejected on the outside.
That was a great block.
Huge block there. My goodness, what action.
You saw a little duel there. That was Favaro for Suffolk.
Kelly tries to slow the game down. Spin move. Back out up top to Favalaro. Takes the shot off the rim. Cherry has it in the corner. He'll toss it out to Niles. Niles with a quick pass to Ogunley. Ogunley tries to walk in with 16:54 to go. Here's the layup, just on the outside. Sharks will hold it in. No calls here. Favalaro will look. He's pressed up now by Quinn. He's trying to get around Quinn, but Quinn is keeping him to the outside. Good man coverage there. Spins, holds, tries to get it out, blocked out, right at the line. It's kept in by Ogolume. He tries to toss it up, misses the rainbow layup, and we're looking at 16:32, 1 to go here for the Sharks. Wow, quick back and forth, quick back and forth. I can barely catch my breath.
That was nearly a beautiful pass. Just off target.
One heck of a toss up there to try and take the lead for Duchess, but not quite enough. Goodman will send it out to Lewis. Now Duchess looking for a travel there, but can't quite find it. Penza Johnson tries to carry it in, but he's rejected by two Duchess deep men. Returning back to the court now is Diarra. He went out after getting a little bit of an eye gouge unintentionally there. He's back in the game. He's looking like he's okay. Kelly will toss it out now to Andis. Andis passes it back up to Kelly. Kelly holds, he's calling for the play. He's calling for the play. Like a mouth guard just fell on the rink, fell out there on the tile. Shot from the corner. On a three. Sean Andis with the 3-pointer, the 6'4" guard from Longwood. It's now 5-1 Sharks with 15:55. Cherry tries to come in and is stuck by two D-men.
Hey, you've been waiting all day to say corner three. I already know.
I have been waiting to yell out corner three. Probably the only one I'm going to do for the whole broadcast. Get over to as much as I want to. Gets played out. Duchess has the free throw now. Elijah Cherry is at the top. He has 60% on free throws based off his first game. First shot missed. Cherry with a chance now to put them back within three. Fouls right now are two for the Sharks, 0 for the Falcons. Cherry dribbles, holds, bends the knees and plays it up. Can't quite find the target. Sharks will come down with it. Call here, I guess a bit of a false start there. Looks like things, driving the basket a little too early for the Sharks, so Cherry will get another chance to shoot. Cherry with a chance at redemption to try and go 50-50 on the free throw line. Shot, synced. Now we're at a 5-2 game.
Cherry getting another shot there. He rights his wrongs with that one.
Sharks trying to toss it back in, but it goes off Favalaro and it goes out. They will get the ball back though. Penza Johnson will start with it from behind the line. He gets it out to Favalaro. Favalaro holds and looks. He's trying to get around Cherry. Cherry, quick-footed, trying to hold it to the outside, but he'll find a fast break. Tries to toss it in, hits off the chest of a defenseman. Ball coming this way, and out.
Good play by Favalaro there to get past Cherry. And then that great block there. Not
Cherry
sure.
Tosses it back in a hurry to Quinn. Look to hold it to the outside and try to find the shot. From the corner, he takes the shot, but just before the basket. Ball on the ground now, but the Sharks will come away with it. Sharks drive quickly here. Maldine has the ball, tries to get around Cherry, and he does. He drives right to the net, tries to go for the wraparound layup, but can't quite find the target. Tossed out, and now subbing in back into the game for Duchess is Ogunley. Coming out now is Cherry.
Well, both teams just showing off their speed really early on here. I'd like to see how the time on the clock plays a factor.
15-12 to go. Andis tries to toss it out to Favalaro. Favalaro drives it in, rims it around the outside, and Penza Johnson is there to put it back in the net. We're looking at a 7-2 game now. Here comes Duchess. Trying to get back on the board here. Only have 2 points to start the game. Working around the outside, quick movement here by Duchess. Duchess rolling to the corner. Back out now to Quinn. Quinn tries to toss it to the opposite corner for Diarra, but out of play. 14:41 to go. Fast action here, very, very fast paced.
Jaden Wilson going in for Dutchess now, 6'7", trying to see what size and maybe even speed he can bring to this Dutchess team now.
Sharks will set up at the corner. Penza Johnson has the ball. The breakout starts with Ennis. Ennis sends it on back now to Maldine. Maldine looking to get around number 11, Supreme Niles. Supreme Niles getting low, trying to get a stake at that ball. The pick was trying to be established by Brown, but he couldn't come away with it. And a break the other way now for Wilson. Wilson up, lays it up for two. 7-4 game now, 14-18 to go in the first.
There's the guy we just mentioned.
Maldine with a shot, just off the rim. Dutchess will come away with it. Gunley trying to drive but can't get around the body of, let's see, it looks like number 14, Kenshin Brown, a freshman, 6'6", out of East Islip. Dutchess ball to break out now. Gunley has it, tosses it in the corner. Dara will try to drive. They'll try to find it for Supreme Niles, but whistle blows here on a travel.
That is the second travel that's been called this game for Dutchess, so they got to be careful here with these turnovers.
13:59 to go. Sharks will start from their defensive end and try to work their way to get on the offensive end. Coming to the neutral zone now. Bavallaro holds, tosses it out to just the corner of the three-point line. That's Kelly with the ball. Kelly out to Penza Johnson. Penza Johnson tries to drive, but Alexa sends it back out to Favaloro, who can't quite hold on to it, and the ball will now go back to the Falcons.
Pass there a little too hot to handle for Favaloro.
Supreme Niles tosses it back on over. He'll get the ball back and work the corner. Ball getting tossed around the outside. Supreme Niles for three! Off the outside of the rim. Step back move by Dutchess. They're trying to drive the basket, looking for an easy opportunity to try to get a layup. The work around the outside. It'll hit off of number 10's knee. That's Josiah Salmon, and now it will go to the Sharks. 13:21 to go, 7-4 still. Another pass that was almost a little too hot to handle. The Sharks will come away with it. Penza Johnson with the step back move, trying to work his way in. Favaloro will carry. Favaloro elects with the spin move, tosses it up, rolls around the rim and can't quite find its target. Gunley with a deep shot all the way in, looking for the two-pointer, it's in! Jordan Walker finds the two-point layup to make it 7-6. Falcons down by one with 12:51 to go.
Here we go, coaches calling their teams over here. Have a little bit of discussion, regroup a little bit. This has been a real close game so far. I mean, not even low scoring, not even just by the score. I mean, you just watch the game, you can tell it's been close. These teams are going back and forth. They both got the speed. I don't see a clear advantage just yet.
It's been a tight game so far. Suffolk just takes his first time out. Looks like a lot of run and gun action right here. We'd also like to take a quick moment to thank the crowd at home for watching. The Suffolk Community College basketball team wouldn't be here without you viewers at home and without our wonderful RTV program making this game possible.
The best, the best.
Or should I say making this broadcast possible?
Yes.
Tight game, 7-6. Suffolk just used their first time out, and like I was saying previously, very tight so far. Man on man, a lot of run and gun action. Ball moving very quickly around the outside, but every time it seems like there's going to be some type of establishing shot, somebody is right back in the forward space to try and take away the ball.
Defense has been very strong for both teams.
We'll see if any team's defense breaks down first. Here comes Kenshin Brown. Tries to toss it up, can't quite find it. Gunley, a turnover there by the Sharks. Gunley at the line. Driving now, back up top. He'll elect to take it in and shoot for two. He sinks it. Falcons up for the first time this game. Now 7-8, 12:30 to go. Kelly rolls within and continues to try to direct traffic. Niles pressing up against him. Ball comes out to the outside for the Sharks. Sharks toss it back up top and caught by Ennis. Ennis can't quite find it. Break the other way for Josiah Salmon. Lays it up. 7-10. Falcons are starting to come away with the lead here. 12 minutes to go. Sharks are going to try and get a foothold and try to get back up on the board here. Kelly waits the offense try to roll here. Shot from downtown just before the net. Sharks still come away with it. Favalora holds on to the ball and is trying to get Ty. Can't quite. He finds a man breaking in front. The layup here, stopped and stuffed by Josiah Salmon. 11:32 to go. 7-10 for the Falcons. Falcons lay it up, and that's another 2 points right there. 12-7 now for the Falcons with 11:24 to go in the first. Jordan Walker with the layup. Ball comes out to center. A nice little behind the back move by Kelly. Kelly tries to toss it out, but mismanaged there by Annis. Annis not looking like he was quite ready for the pass. The two will have a quick conversation and maybe try to resettle things.
There we go. We're seeing some substitutions here for both sides. Trying to get some fresh legs out there, as this has been a very fast game. A lot of hard work that's being done.
Shot from the corner will lip out. Not quite enough there. Gunley carries, holds it at the line, takes the three, off the rim, up and out off of Duchess.
He was left wide open there for that shot. Sharks got to tighten up.
11 minutes to go in the first quarter. Casman Pensa-Johnson holds it behind the net, rotates it, and rolls. He'll come away with it. A bit of time on his hands until the pressure amounts. There's the pressure. Kelly with a spin. Holds on to the ball. Tries to drive. Takes a step back. Fires and rejected by number 20, Jaden Wilson. It comes out to Gunley. Gunley elects to take it himself. Tries to drive through, but nothing there. Two players go down there, and it looks like the call is going to be on the Sharks. A defensive foul there.
Well, when you see two players go down like that, it's good to see them both get right back up. Don't want to see anyone getting hurt tonight.
Tough game so far. 3 fouls now for the Sharks, 0 for the Falcons. Now number 5, Daniel Gunley, the sophomore out of Epic South High School, will take his step up to the free throw line. Gunley's first shot banks around and finds its way in. Now 7-13 for the Falcons. Falcons step up to the line once more. Gunley looking to put him up by 2. His shot swishes, and now we're looking at a 7-14 game for the Falcons. 10:43 to go. Nobody will touch the ball. They'll let it roll. Clock remains the same. Still 10:43. What do you think the strategy has to be now for the Sharks, now down by 7?
It's time for them to lock down defense and stop it with all these fouls.
Pensa-Johnson will find someone open in front. He'll drive the rim, but can't quite find it. It's rejected and carried away by Duchess. Duchess with a fast break up the other way, trying to continue to increase their lead. Simon with a shot outside. Sharks now have it. Kelly will look to slow this game down and get the offense driving. Pensa-Johnson trying to work his way in, but the coverage by Duchess just too much as they keep them to the outside. Favaloro carries it, looking for a pick. He finds Johnson. Johnson tries to come up with it, but nothing there. Ref blows it dead. It was a defensive foul. 15 with the push.
That's the first foul of the night for the Duchess Falcons.
So now Casman Pensa-Johnson will have a chance at the free throw line to try and get the Sharks a little bit closer to tying this game up. First shot bounces back right to him. Team will give him a handshake and say, hey, try again. Pensa-Johnson with shot number 2. He'll make that one. Nothing but net. As now Duchess will try to respond quickly. Agumney tries to carry it in. He does. He holds it. Gets it back up out top now to Simon. Simon drives it. Tosses it over to Lewis. Lewis back over to Agumney. He'll get it into Wilson. Wilson tries to drive to the net. Sharks hold on to it. Coach of Duchess looking for a foul, but nothing there. Kelly tries to come through, but bodied out. And now Duchess has another fast break. They come up with it. The works, and it's in. 16-8. A nice stutter step move. Holds onto the ball. Sheds off the contact. And sinks another 2.
I saw Chimenti, Jack Chimenti for Suffolk go down. He's limping off a little bit to the bench. Or sorry, number 3. That is Shane Malden.
Johnson to Spiro. Spiro back to Johnson. Johnson will like to hand it off to Murat. Murat, the freshman 5'10" guard from New Utrecht High School. They'll cycle the ball to the outside and look to work their way in. He goes, steps, rejected by the defense. Duchess with another fast break up the other way. They'll try to drive to the hoop. They'll take a step back move. In the corner, shoots for 3, sinks it. Falcons now starting to run away with the lead here. 19-8 with 8:49 to go. Favaloro looking to try to get around Lewis, but Lewis will try to contain him. He tries to lay it up, but it's just short. Ball will roll out here, and it will be Duchess's ball.
Duchess bench tonight with a lot of mojo. They're cheering their team on right now, doing a little defense chant.
Well, when you outnumber the other team in terms of roster space by 10+ guys, I would really hope that their voices are a lot louder than the opposing teams. They make up their own crowd, which is nothing short of good for them. Brings the energy, brings the ruckus, brings the noise into the building to fire up their team. Shot for 3 comes off the rim, whistle blows, and the ball will go the other way for the Sharks.
Yeah, definitely nice to have your own traveling fan base pretty much just waiting on the bench.
Sharks will take a deep breath and hold. The players will roll and try to get offense going. It's picked off a diving catch by Jordan Walker. They'll drive to the net and score off an excellent defensive play. What a catch and release there, taking the sliding play there to make that happen. It's now 21-8 for the Falcons. Ball stripped away from behind, and here comes Jaden Wilson. He'll lay up and held out by the defense, but the whistle blows. The coach of the Sharks not too thrilled there with that call.
Well, Walker right now, he's having a game. 2 strong plays back to back there.
Now Jaden Wilson, the sophomore, 6'7" out of Transit Tech career in technical education, is going to look to try and put the Falcons up even higher. 8:04 to go. 8-21 right now for the Falcons. First shot bounces out. Second shot under the way here for the free throw. Shot number 2 here. .804 to go right now. Falcons still up by quite a bit, 21-8. Second shot just off the rim. Sharks will hold. A lot of deep and heavy pressure right now from Duchess. Just players swarming the ball carrier every chance they get. There's a foul right there on 15, Aston Lewis. And now the opposing 15, Casman Pensa Johnson, will have another chance at the line. Or my apologies, they won't call him for the line, they'll let it be a throw-in. Right now in front of us is Jack Chimenti. Jack Chimenti wearing a face mask very akin to undashing Cody Rhodes from back in the day for a WWE fan. Back when he used to hand out paper bags to the fans in the crowd. Duchess will drive to the net, and another layup there for Jaden Wilson. Another great one by him. He's finding the net easy. 23-8, 7:40. Jack will try to carry it. He gets mobbed by 2 men in black jerseys, and now the ref will get in the way, holding those guys back. It's getting physical here. Very ruckus game so far.
You got to think Duchess, having already played a game, they're a little looser. they've got a little bit more reps in than the Sharks, and maybe Sharks with their first game of the season, it's catching them a little bit off guard here at home.
Especially with the amount of pressure and physical play that's coming at them. It's tough when a team is just basically trying to drive themselves down your throat and not letting you get a chance to really cycle and move. 5'7" Jack Chimenti finds his ball out. Weaving his way in front is number 10, Mitchell Joseph, with a nice layup to put the Sharks back within 13. Duchess rolls, trying to get another opportunity. Whistle here, out of bounds for Duchess. Sharks get a chance with the ball now.
And Duchess bench, not too happy with that.
The Duchess has been rolling here offensively, constantly moving the ball, good forecheck. Everything seems to be going their way outside of a couple bounces for the Sharks. Stepping up for a shot now is Carmelo Murat. He can't quite find the net, and Duchess will turn and go. And it comes layup, nothing there and no calls. Coach is asking for an N1. Shark Sean Annis will work the ball. He gets it back in front and it's mishandled. He tosses it out to Jack Chimenti. Jack Chimenti drives, lays it up. Oh man, hit every part of the rim, but not enough to sink into the net.
Duchess with these, Suffolk with these close calls.
Another layup there for Jaden Wilson, and he'll get the N1. He's shaking it off, waving it off, saying, give me another shot at the net.
And the Duchess bench is loving it right now, cheering on their teammates.
25-10, 6:32 to go in the first. Duchess looking to continue to run away with this.
And here's Wilson back at the free throw line, so watch out.
Substitutes will come in now for the Sharks. Refs allowing them to walk on in. Jack Chimenti will step off. The other player stepping up for the Sharks is Carmelo Murat. Back into the game is Kelly and Favalora. First shot here for Wilson. Sinks it. The and one is good, and now another substitute here for the Falcons. Coming in is Josiah Salmon. Coming out is the red-hot Jaden Wilson. 26-10 for the Falcons. 6:32 to go in the first. Sharks will move quickly. Double coverage there by the Falcons. And the Falcons and the refs here will call a push there.
Been seeing a lot of the double coverage thus far for the Falcons tonight. It seems to be working for them.
Very quick too. Once one guy steps up, a second guy is right there to cut off the second angle. It's making it nearly impossible for Suffolk to break out and get opportunities offensively.
It's going to be interesting.
A deep ball here, the dunk! Boom shakalaka. Mitchell Joseph with a big play there to get the Sharks back within some type of driving range. 12-26. Duchess looking to respond and quell any flame that could be kindled here by the Sharks. The ball worked. Working the ball around. Quick footwork here. Spin move up top. Can't quite find it. Two Sharks there to come away with the ball. Micah Kelly drives. Held up there by Cameron Quinn of the Falcons. Cameron Quinn stays on him. Kelly tosses it out for Favalora. Favalora rolls, gets it to Jackson. Nearly pinned off there. Johnson almost taken away. Shot there off the front of the rim, off the backboard and out. Diarra drives, tries to find it, picked off there by the defense. Trying to force a play there, it looks like offensively.
The rims tonight seem to be the story so far for Suffolk. Hitting too many, not enough baskets.
Kelly yelling out, asking for help. No Shark there to support him. He'll get some type of support, but then elects to keep it himself. Push down there, but no call. The Duchess will come the other way. Falcons roll in, looking for the layup. Sinked in. Supreme Niles rolling it off the fingertips and rolling it right through the back of the net there.
With a name like that, he better be producing.
The Nile River runs supreme. Michael Favalora looking to try and re-spark something in this Suffolk Sharks offense. 4:45 to go. 28-12 for the Falcons. Whistle here, and black number 3, Diarra with a hold. Sharks will step to the free throw line and try to pick up 2 points. Substitutions made, ball will come out behind the net. Shane Malden is in. Becky Kelly comes out. 1 second coming off the shot clock. Sharks will reset behind the net. Whole mob of bodies there in front. Everybody will spread out now. The layup up for 2. Taken by Pensa Johnson. Falcons drive. Looking to put more points up on the board. Whistle here. Coach calls for a foul, and it looks like they will get one. 28-14 for the Falcons. 4:27 to go in the first. Stepping back up to the free throw line is the Falcons. Number 10, Josiah Salmon, gets his first chance from John Brown High School. The 6'5" sophomore looking to put the Falcons into a 30-14. First shot banks out, now looking to make it 29.
150!
Noticing here that the coaches for the Falcons, every time they step to the free throw line, Coach Piano here is calling hundreds in the 50.
100!
Shot is sank. Yep,
There he said 100.
There you go. There's the 100 they were looking for. 29-14 for the Falcons, 4:20 to go. Shane Malden trying to work his way in. It kicks off of his foot and comes out to number 2, Elijah Cherry. Whistle blows. Looks like they're going to call a trip here. Falcons' pressure is just absolutely overwhelming on the Sharks.
Yeah, I think the Sharks probably wishing this period comes to an end relatively soon.
Jaden Wilson will come back in for the Duchess Falcons. Coming out is Josiah Salmon. Elijah Cherry will step up to the free throw line, possibly looking for more hundreds in the 50. Shot 1 goes through, 100 in the 50, screams out Coach Piano. 30-14 now for the Falcons. 4:13 left in the first.
If you're Suffolk here, you got to try as hard as you can to get possession after this.
Shot is up, shot is made. 31-14 for the Falcons. Sharks will try to stop any of the bleeding now as they try to break out of their zone and put up a couple more points on the board. The pressure there by Elijah Cherry too much. He gets it up to number 3, Diarra, and whistle blown. Defensive foul, back to the free throw line comes the Falcons.
And here we go. The Sharks now up to 8 fouls. You're not gonna have great results. I mean, maybe you could find a way to win, but the results are not gonna look too pretty. Getting 8 fouls in the first alone.
Falcons looking to keep pouring it on. First shot, swish, nothing but net. Coming in now is Ketchin Brown for the Sharks. Coming out is Sean Ennis. Diarra looking to go 2 for 2 on his free throw attempt. Diarra goes up, and the ball lips out. Here come the Sharks. Malden will try to step in. The Supreme Niles is all over him. Elijah Cherry then picks up the drop. Corner 3 just missed. Rebound chance sunk in. Crowd enjoying that layup after the shot from the corner. The Falcons will look to answer quickly. Back out up top, plenty of time. elects to take it. Runs through three, can't quite find it. Three defensemen there, and the Sharks will come away with it. 3:25 to go. Shot out from the corner, just rolled past the line. Elijah Cherry running in, plenty of space, no pressure on him from the Sharks, and the easy layup for Jaden Wilson, who's been all over the front of the net.
That's a nifty pass from Cherry there, wow.
No pressure there, it looks like, from the Sharks. Nobody's stepping up on him. They're giving him an easy lane and opportunity to run right in and take as many shots as they please. Shane Malden crosses over, tries to get around, but will elect to toss it in. The pass there, not quite in time, and a foul called on the defense.
And Dutch's bench is unhappy here. The coaching staff did not like that call.
34-16 for the Falcons. Mitchell Joseph will step up now, trying to get 2 points on the board for the Sharks. First shot. Not quite enough. Shot number 2 for Joseph, looking to recover. Subbing back in is now Mackie Kelly. Coming out is Michael Favalora. More subs here now for the Falcons. Ogunley back in, and out comes number 2, Elijah Cherry.
Dutch's bench was giving it to Joseph after that first missed free throw there. The ref had to say something to him.
Well, you got to try and stay in their head. You're already up by a lot. You might as well try and make sure that they know who's on top right now. Barat comes away with it, and it will come back out to Mackie Kelly. Kelly calling for plays. He'll find 15. Pensa Johnson tries to roll in, rejected by Jaden Wilson. Duchess runs up the other way. Dara driving in alone. Tries to find it himself. He goes down, and Sharks will come away with the ball. Coach for the Falcons screaming for his team to communicate defensively, and as he should, because it almost leads to a breakout there for the Sharks. Almost a broken play that could have led to results if the ball was just a little bit handled better.
Dutch is back, and they defended well, like they've been doing all game.
Supreme Niles gives it out to Cameron Quinn. Cameron Quinn will give it back to Niles. Niles rolls it out to Dara. Dara to Quinn. Quinn over to Gudley, and a whistle for a travel. 2:18 to go. Still 34-16 for the Falcons. Something as to note here too. 8 fouls for the Sharks, 5 for the Falcons. A bit of undiscipline from the Sharks has led to some costly opportunities. .208 to go in the first. Duchess nearly loses the ball. Whistle blown on the Sharks.
Here we go. We got another foul here.
Back up to the line is Diarra. I believe that's 9 fouls now for the Sharks. First shot here for Diarra. A couple subs coming through now for Duchess. Diarra's shot, makes it. Coach talking to the refs here, asking about eligibility to throw in his substitutes. Whistles here, they'll be able to get their substitution. We have one ref talking to one player, one ref focusing on the free throw. Just a lot of miscommunication out there. Well, I guess through a lot of talking and communication.
A lot of moving parts.
A lot of moving parts for this game.
Fast moving.
Second shot is made. 36-16 Falcons. 2:03 to go. Clock holds up as Sharks will try to get out of their defensive end for what seems like the 80th time. Big toss up there to Brown. Brown controls the ball. They'll shuffle, looking to create an opportunity in the offensive end for themselves. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. The drive in from Johnson. Johnson puts it on the outside of the rim. Whistle blown. 3 with the hit for Duchess. That's the second foul of the game.
Okay.
And Casman Pensa Johnson will have a chance at the free throw line. Shot number 1 is made. Now 17-36.
So Suffolk not alone here in taking a pretty good amount of fouls just in the first.
Yeah, Dutch is starting now to take more fouls as the game rolls on. Originally, the fouls were, I believe, 4-0 for the Sharks. Now, starting to get a little bit more even. Although the undiscipline from the Sharks still heavily outweighing Duchess's. Duchess will continue their cycle game around the circle. They'll try to lay it up and on, in, out. Walker is in front, trying to lay it up, can't quite find it. Sharks will try to break out. A stumbling play there by Shane Malden, and the ball rolls out of play.
Malden was there. He had 2 other guys back for Duchess, so hard to win that matchup.
Talk about the dominance of Duchess right now. But here comes the nice double team there by the Sharks, but they still can't come away with the ball. Now it creates an opening for the Falcons, and they will capitalize on the corner 3. 39 points for the Falcons, 17 for the Sharks. Sharks just can't seem to come away with the ball, even when they're trying to step up on the double team and forecheck hard.
It's looking like a total mismatch so far, but for the Sharks, there is hope. You can hope that maybe this is just a little bit of rust from playing their first of the season, and
again, they still have a whole second half to try and battle back. Game is not out of hand yet. Game is not over either. Plenty of time.
Not at all.
We saw from the women's game at 6 o'clock that a comeback is possible. But the men's Duchess team will roll the ball around. Wide open on the outside. Shot, sang. 42-17, a huge three-pointer there. A great shot. 30 seconds left in the first. Time winding down quickly. Sharks will try to get one last late rebuttal. Driving with the ball is Kenshin Brown. Kenshin Brown makes a move, lays it up just on the outside of the rim. And here comes Duchess with one last fast break with 15 seconds to go. They'll hold, coach calling them out to relax. They will. Ball is held. Overload strategy here. Shot, bang! In the words of, who is that announcer? Green, I believe, in the NBA. Not to steal his thunder. That's the first time I've said that call this game.
That's a tribute to one of the greats.
That is indeed. I mean, it's iconic. Well, quarter ends there. 45-17 for the Falcons. Pure dominance on Duchess's side of the ball. Sharks are going to have their work cut out for them going in the second half here.
Yeah, watching Duchess go to the room, it looks like they got a lot of juice. They are amped up at that performance. The Sharks and the coaching staff, they have their work cut out for them. You could blame it. You could blame it a bit on Russ, but we'll see what they're cooking. We're going to head to commercial, and then we'll be right back.
Take a quick time out as we head to commercial. We'll see you soon for the second half. Don't go anywhere. This game is far from over.
Lance Geffro. I'm a professor of theater here at Suffolk County Community College.
All right. And what is Urinetown musical about?
It's about corporate greed. It's about satirizing the legal system. It's about social irresponsibility. It's about class warfare. It's about the lack of government intervention. It's a satire, musical satire, of every musical that's ever been done. The format itself, the musical theater as a genre is lampooned in this, as well as the show itself. There are several derogatory comments about the musical Urinetown in this production. That's how the playwrights wrote it. So we make fun of everything. We make fun of musicals like Fiddler on the Roof, West Side Story, Les Mis. Lots. It's this broad musical comedy that has a true heart, because the love story is really it's a tender love story, as ridiculous as the situation is. It's about there's been a 20-year drought, and people have to pay to use the bathrooms, and the fee hikes keep crawling up, even though the service doesn't get any better. So it has this this irreverent look at musical theater as a genre, as well as, making lampooning it itself.
What was the greatest challenge in doing this musical in particular?
Oh God, there were every level of the musical, from the design of the set by Charles Woodrick, to the lighting designs by Jason Cankel, because Jason we have one basic set, and Jason's lights let us know where we are at any given moment during that. Costumes, we've got 18 actors, 7 of whom wear one costume throughout the show. The other 11 play 2 or 3 different characters. So Andrew Whitcamper, our costume designer, has had to design all of those costumes, and sometimes the quick changes are like 1 minute to 2 minutes long. Challenge in directing it, because it's so many different locations, and because we've got a lot of new actors in this. About a third of the company are not theater majors. They came in because we have an open audition policy here. And they came in because they heard we were doing Urinetown. And a lot of them just show up just for the musical. A lot of our majors are also in it, but then we have to, in directing it, you have to make sure that everybody's character is as strong as the next, even though they may not have enough lines to really dig deep into those characters. The choreography, because we have some kids who have never danced before. The music itself, because we have a couple of kids who never sang on stage before, or anywhere. But their character work was so good in the audition that they earned the role. So we got sets, lights, costume. We got the props are a challenge. The whole event as an event is a challenge, and that's what we love to do here in the theater department. We don't choose easy things to do. We choose things that challenge us as director, designer, and as actors and choreographers. It doesn't matter whether it's a musical or not.
Musical number are you most excited for?
God, there's so many. Run, Freedom, Run has always been my favorite, just because it has this energy about it. Snuff That Girl is a takeoff on West Side Story, so that's one of my favorite numbers. I See a River has a beautiful soul to it, so that's one of my favorite numbers. I mean, ask me on any given day, and there are no musical numbers that I don't like in this play. And I came in not liking the love duet. Hating it, in fact. And then the 2 actors that I had turned it into this beautiful moment. And so now that's become one of my favorites. So every number in the show is my favorite, to be political, but Run, Freedom, Run is got to be my number one.
research for this interview, or?
I don't know. I think everybody should come and see it. It's one of the funniest plays. It's along the lines of Book of Mormon and Spamalot, where it's so irreverent that if it's played seriously, will elicit the appropriate response. Appreciate the satire. We poke fun at everything so that no one is left thinking, "Oh, now I feel bad." No, you don't feel bad. Everybody gets hit in this show, whether it's through the social inequality, or whether it's through the corporate greed and the lack of government intervention. We're making fun of everything. Come and see it, enjoy, sit back, forget your troubles for 2 hours, and just come along for the journey. Come along for the ride with us.
When and where are we going to be able to see this?
In the Shea Theater. It's Friday. We open Friday the 14th at 7:30. Then it's Saturday the 15th at 7:30. Sunday matinee is on the 16th, and that's at 2 p.m. And then the following week, we reopen on the 12th, which is a Wednesday, not the 12th, the 19th, which is a Wednesday. Then we run Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 7:30 that week, and we close on Sunday the 23rd.
Awesome.
Suffolk County Community College, Shea Theater, be there!
Others, it's the same, and I raised this question: should it be a criminal activity, or should you be, giving a citation, be fined, or possibly arrested for online harassment?
Oh, I think certainly if it gets to the level of harassment and it gets outside of the realm of pranks and trollings and memes and whatnot, I think there should definitely be some sort of legal action being taken there. But when it comes to that discussion, that part of the discussion, it's pretty difficult because think about the internet. Think about this, right? If, let's say, me and you, we don't know each other. We're talking online and we get into a heated argument. I could be living in South Asia and you could be living in the United Kingdom. Completely different laws, completely different, regulations, completely different everything. Yeah. And to sort of give that person punishment would be a nightmare and would cost both people probably loads in legal fees. And it's just sort of really hard to, regulate in that regard.
I guess the step two would be, does that specific platform penalize you for trolling, harassing? Because I know on Facebook used to have, like, if there are key terms that you use that are considered hate speech and vulgar words, you get blocked for, like, you get suspended, or like my friends like to call Facebook jail. You get banned from using their site.
Well, plenty of platforms have like restricted words. And
they do, but should we see a little bit more of those? Because I think one thing that we're not like we're missing in this discussion is a lot of times when it comes to media rules and regulations, we try to protect. Like which genre we're protecting, or not genre, but age group, right? The kids. Yeah. So the kids are on here, and now they've created some certain platforms that they can use that are, I guess Instagram for teens, or certain platforms, or YouTube Kids, right?
Of course.
It is safe to say that a lot of kids are seeing, they're the ones who are being bullied. They're the ones who are being harassed on these platforms. They're the ones who are committing suicide, and who gets left holding the bag? The parents.
But I guess that takes us back to a conversation we had the other day in class. Are the parents to blame for letting, at least to some regard, for letting their kids sort of roam the internet?
It's tough because, like, yes, there are certain things that kids shouldn't be doing on the internet, but then at the same time, there's certain ones who are just, using it because they want to be included.
Of course.
We all understand, like, we were teenagers.
It's too integrated into our society to not be included.
Yeah, so, like, we understand the age of peer pressure. Oh, your friend has Instagram, you want it too. Or my friend's doing this, I want to do it too. So I'm not going to sit here and blame. I can't sit here and blame completely the parents,
of
right?
Of course.
But I think.
What if you could turn your creative ideas into reality? Well, there's no what if anymore. With our radio and television production program, this campus becomes your stage to explore the world of media production. Imagine bringing your ideas to life through the power of sound and visuals while gaining the technical skills needed to thrive in the industry. Here, students gain hands-on experience improving their skills in radio and television production. In our TV studio, you will have access to all the equipment you will ever need. We also have audio production studios only available for our TV students and an editing room where you will put together your latest project. We also have our own radio station, Suffolk Radio.
Hi, I'm Shane, Program Director here at Suffolk Radio. We are an internet-based radio station, and we have all of the equipment and software of any other big station. I feel very much prepared to go into the field, much like any student before me. So some of our previous students have gone to 106.1 FM, 103.5 FM, 98.5 FM, and they're all doing great. They're all in high positions. Some of them are even program directors, such as myself. If you're thinking of being in this industry, this is definitely one of the best places you could start.
We want you to learn everything you need to work in the field, with classes like digital filmmaking, where students learn all the basics about cameras, composition, storytelling, and more, or remote television production, where students learn everything there is to know about broadcasting and get to live stream sports and events. We also have electronic field production, where students get to create multiple projects like documentaries, commercials, and more. You can also participate in our media festival, where we award our students for their work and bringing their vision to life. Who knows, maybe you'll be the next one featured in our festival. But it's not just about the awards and equipment, it's about the community. Behind every successful student is a dedicated faculty member, guiding, inspiring, and shaping the next generation of radio and television professionals. Join us at Suffolk County Community College's radio and television production program and unleash your creativity. Your journey starts here.
Hi, my name is Lisa Polina. I graduated Suffolk Community College in 2017. Since graduating Suffolk's RTV program, I've had an amazing career. I worked 3 Olympics. I worked a ball drop in Times Square. Currently, I'm working as a live events engineer for Fubo Sports Network. So I've just had an abundance of opportunities since leaving Suffolk, and I truly thank Suffolk every day for giving me the tools that I needed to succeed in my career. I really wouldn't be where I am today without Suffolk's program. Absolutely have the best things to say about Suffolk. If you're thinking about going, I 100% think that it was the best decision that I've ever made for myself and my career. So I am 100% fins up, Sharks girl for life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Shark Tank here on the Amerman campus of Selden, New York. Suffolk Community College Sharks are looking to come back against the Dutchess Falcons. Team is currently down 45-17. And Aiden, I had a moment to talk with the head coach of the Suffolk Sharks, Victor Correa, and he told me that this is a young team of freshmen, and he's looking for this team to step up. He wants to see a leader. He wants to see who can help try and drive this offense and kind of be, the next guy for the team, the next captain.
It seems like the ideal situation for a player like that to emerge. So we'll see what unfolds here.
Dutchess controls the ball. Suffolk Sharks almost tipping that into their own net. And now they'll look to cycle and hold on here. Something also that Coach Correa brought up is that he wants them to play with composure. They're now facing a good team. They were nervous before the tip-off, and now they're seeing what it's like to play at the college level. He really wants to try and have this team gain their composure and try to drive themselves offensively. That's something he also mentioned as well.
Yeah, going from high school to college, that's a huge adjustment. So they're in that little adjustment period now, a little funk, but we'll see what happens here.
Especially this Falcons team that has a lot of sophomores, a lot of guys who have already been in the league for a full year that know what it's like to be on this court, who know what it's like to be in this atmosphere. It's a big difference and a big change in any game. Dutchess will drive the net. Elijah Cherry gets it on net, and the recovery there by Josiah Salmon to get 2 more points on the board. 47-17 now for the Falcons. 19:05 to go in the second half. Kelly holds the ball at the corner and will direct traffic, trying to break their way in and put a couple more points on the board. They'll find a chip shot off the bounce pass. In front now, just off the rim, not enough to find the target. But a nice drive there by Pensa Johnson, but also can't quite find the net. Up comes the other way, the Falcons. From the corner, just hit off the side of the backboard itself. Players go down to the floor. Ball will come out, and Falcons will take it away. They try to lay it up, but can't quite find its way up as there's a defending Shark there to school it on down. Aiden, did you get a chance to talk to the Falcons head coach during this intermission?
Yeah, I did. I had a pretty brief exchange with him. He actually denied a conversation. He said, "Can we do this later after the game?" He's a superstitious guy.
Well, I have to say I have the utmost respect for that. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Especially if you have a way of doing things on game day, you don't want to make that switch. You want to make sure you're going with what works. Every player, every coach, everyone has their superstitions.
And with a lead like this, you don't want to mess up the mojo.
Especially in a game like this.
150.
Change up here. Favalaro comes out, and in comes Maldine on the substitution for Suffolk. Shot goes wide, and Suffolk will try to regroup and work their way up the court. Kelly continues to direct the team. Possible leader right there in the making for the Suffolk Sharks. Kelly gets the ball close under the net. The layup here by Mitchell Joseph, a solid one at that, and there's 2 points on the board for the Sharks. 17:55 to go. Falcons will now take control once more as they've done all game. Back up top goes Ziara, and a travel is called here. A nice little break there for the Sharks to try and regain possession.
Early on, Suffolk looking a little bit more steady offensively than they were in the last period.
Sharks right now too are just looking, according to from what the coach told me, Coach Correa, he said he just wants them to move the ball. He wants them to see why practice is important, how when you cut corners in practice, you're going to end up cutting corners in games. This is a real big learning experience from what Coach said to me about how he wants this team to see this game and go forward. So, first game, try to get through it, hopefully make a comeback and see if they can steal a win.
I'm sure the fans here would love to see that.
Sharks will now set up at the free throw line. Casman Pensa Johnson with a chance here. The 6'6" sophomore comes from Hampton Bays High School. Here's the first shot. Oh, flipped and swirled on in.
Pretty satisfying to watch.
Shot number 2 now for Johnson. Up, off the rim, picks up his own rebound. Good chance there, can't quite get it. A nice play there to try and put up 2 points instead of 1. Duchess will break out the other way. Elijah Cherry breaks in from the side, and there's the 2 point there. Now a timeout for Duchess to try and get the team refocused. Duchess coach right now wanting to make sure that this team doesn't take their foot off the gas. He's calling the guys in. He's trying to get them all comfortable and understanding of what they need to look out for on defense.
Much more serious tone right now than what I saw at previous timeouts. I felt they had a lot more energy in the previous timeouts, a little more juice. So coaches try to keep them in check here. You don't want to get too confident.
Coach Piano here definitely keeping up the energy, making sure that his team stays lit up on fire, keeping that almost a bonfire that they have going right now. They want to keep it rolling here. Suffolk side definitely staying a lot more calm, a little bit more explanation. Seems like it's more X's and O's. While Coach on the Duchess side is just giving them the heads up on this is what you need to look out for behind you. Sharks break out. Ball controlled by Maldine. Maldine will try to spin by Quinn, but he's held up. He'll toss the ball out. Another spin move there. The layup. Just can't quite get those fortunate bounces to get into the net. Everything seems to just be banking out.
Is it luck or is it finishing? Because we've seen that a lot tonight.
Has has to be a little bit of both in the game of basketball. You know, you got to be able to finish, but also sometimes you want to have those bounces go your way to try and put a couple more points up on the board.
Maybe they'll get some bounces here.
Kelly steps up to the free throw line. First shot, just banked right off.
Another bad bounce.
Here comes shot number 2 for Kelly, looking to recover. He'll make that one. We have a 49-21 game here. 17:04 to go in the second half. Dunley will rotate it. Over now to Niles. Niles goes down for a moment there, but it's still kept in by Duchess. Duchess trying to work his way through 2 players there, and Cherry will toss it out and go to reset with Gunley. Gunley tries to drive the basket. Time on the shot clock running down. They get it off with 5 seconds, and the Sharks will come away with it. Kelly with room. He continues to try to direct, looking to try and set up an offensive establishing play. Turns, fires into, well, heavy traffic, but no Shark player in sight. Nothing but black jerseys. Joseph on the ground, trying to spin around with it. Whistle blows. The Sharks will come away with it.
That was a good attempt and just some good work to dive down, cover up that ball, keep possession.
Suffolk calls a timeout. They have 4 left in the half. Duchess with 5. 2 fouls for the Falcons, 1 for the Sharks. And now the coach here for Suffolk is going to look to draw up some X's and O's. Try to get these guys to stay established with their game plan and drive a couple more shots in.
Again, you see the communication of Duchess, their coaching staff, to the guys on their roster. Excuse me.
Well, head coach Robert Piano is making sure that the Sharks are going to single lose with this one.
Yes, yes. Correa still communicating with his team.
Communication on both sides. The refs also having a conference here, right just in the offensive and the defensive end of the Sharks. A little discussion of what to look out for and how to go forward. Or maybe they're just discussing bigger plans. 16-16 to go here in the second. 49 for the Falcons, 21 for the Sharks. Henson Johnson will start off with the ball and look to break it out on the throw. He sends a deep ball here. Great pass to Spiro. He's in alone, tossed up for 2. What happened there?
Bit of confusion here.
I think I'm a little lost here on what just occurred. Did the Sharks just shoot it in on their own basket? I'm a little lost on this play. I apologize to the people at home. I think the Sharks just took it the other way and scored on themselves. Well, a bad miscommunication there, a bad bit of work. The score is now 51-21 for the Sharks, and it looks like that's exactly what happened. They went the other way and scored on themselves. Couple of trip-ups here near the defensive end.
Just not the type of sequence that Coach Victor Correa would want to see from his Sharks tonight.
A bit of confusion on which side you're on.
They did that play before, and it worked, but it doesn't work when it's on your own net.
15:44 to go in the second half. Falcons up 51, Sharks down 21. 2 of those points now courtesy of Suffolk. The clock will begin running at 15:42.
Coach
Ball is
Rob,
out and Duchess will come away with it.
Coach Rob Piano saying, "Stop being sweet" to his players.
wanting them to make the simple play and try to slow the game down, especially when you're up by this much. No need to try and take any unnecessary risks. You want to try and get into the players' heads to keep the game simple, no matter the score. Cherry holds up on his shot and elects to pass it to Agunley. Agunley will get it out to Walker. Walker with the spin move in. He'll get it out to the corner to Cherry. Banked off the side of the rim. Whole bench standing up with their hands in the air looking for three. Duchess maintains possession in tight and it will roll out.
And you see the chemistry this team has right on display there. The whole bench standing up in anticipation of that three. This is a tight-knit group for Duchess.
Great chemistry. Ball movement has been fluid. Guys are finding themselves open. They're able to drag a lot of the Sharks defensive players onto the right guys to create opportunities for everyone around them.
Apparently they're playing some mind games with the shot into the Sharks' own net.
Kelly attempts to drive it himself, but he's being held off here by number 14. The shot here just goes out. Nice catch by one of our crewmen over there. Way to keep that ball in play.
Maybe get him out of here.
15:01 to go. 51 for the Falcons, 21 for the Sharks. Sharks trying to stop the bleeding any way they can and try to will their way back into this game with time left on the clock. Sharks will move the ball around. Murat will hold, trying to crisscross off the rush, but the time on the clock will expire. Shot clock hits 0. Not the greatest awareness there for the Sharks to try and get something going.
That was all the defense, I think, by the Falcons to really shut them down.
Way to hold them out. The man coverage playing a great factor here. Jordan Walker gets it over to Agunley, and Cherry will try to take it in, but the defense is there for the Sharks. Joseph tries to take it himself. He's got two men on him, double team. He's able to loop it over to Penta Johnson. Penta Johnson over to Murat. Murat finds Joseph. Joseph back out to Penta Johnson. Penta Johnson behind the back. But once he tries to step off, another Duchess player steps right onto him. And off of Duchess and out, and that's fouled. Black 10 with an up-top personal foul. Even the coach for Duchess telling his player, that's a foul. Duchess defense is very strong here. Every time one of the Sharks players tries to step out, there's immediately another player jumping right on top of him to take away his area of attack. Once one cut is made, there's a player right there. The player tries to cut to the other side, player's right there to take him down.
I like the compete level from the coach, Rob Piano. He's constantly urging his players, and he wants the best out of them. I just saw his player coming on, subbing in. He tells him, tuck your jersey in. Simple things.
Penta Johnson got his first shot on the free throw. He doesn't nail the second. However, there's a rebound. Another chance at a rebound, and both opportunities not quite. Penta Johnson is stopped up. He rolls it out to Mercia. Now carrying the ball is Murat. Murat takes it up top with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. 13:57 to go in the game. Cherry tries to pick it off. Ooh, behind the back play there by Jaden Wilson. He'll toss it in to number 11, Supreme Niles. Supreme Niles back out to Wilson. Wilson drives it himself, lays it up, just short. Cherry lays it up for the second time. Whistle goes. I don't believe those points will count.
Jaden Wilson again at the line here.
Looking to put up 2 more points. First shot banked off the first side of the rim. Substitutes coming in. Out comes Supreme Niles, in comes Aston Lewis. 13:42 to go. Jaden Lewis shoots. Second shot finds its way home. Sharks ball. Mitchell Joseph has the space and has the time. He'll try to take it up. He gets the step over. Rejected by Jaden Lewis. Getting back to stuff him there on the play. Now back the other way, and ooh, down goes Elias Cherry. Bit of a tough fall there, but he looks all right. Teammates will help him up, and he'll get a shot at the line.
We got a 30-point lead here for the Falcons. Thus far in the second, we have 4 fouls from the Sharks, 3 from the Falcons.
Coming into the game now for the Sharks, I see on the lineup there is Michael Clawberg. This is his first time stepping into the game. He's a freshman, 6 foot, out of St. Anthony's High School. I actually went to St. Anthony's my freshman year of high school when I was 18. I was about 14, 15.
Pretty fancy school, I hear.
Yeah, not as fancy as you might think. Nice school, very good school. Just not as fancy as many really think it is. It's like any other high school. It's just Catholic, at least in my experience. Elijah Cherry steps up to the free throw line. Shot here, bounced off, but the refs will blow it dead. Ball will come out to the Sharks. Score now 52 for the Falcons, 22 for the Sharks. 13:30 to go. The breakout here unsuccessful by the Sharks. Stumbled up there by the Duchess Falcons.
Joseph wanted a foul there.
Sharks will have to settle with just holding the ball and getting another chance to break out. They'll try to step their way through. Deep ball, almost finds his man in Jack Chimenti, and it does. He'll lay it up. Not quite a second opportunity, not enough. Another chance at the free throw line for the Sharks, I believe. Yes, Jack Chimenti will get 2. As stated previously, the face mask like undashing Cody Rhodes.
Let's see if that mask gives him any luck here.
Chimenti gets his first chance at the free throw line this season. First shot is in. Out comes Elijah Cherry, and in comes Ramil Simon for the Falcons. Jack Chimenti with shot number 2. He makes that one too. He's 100% to start the season on the free throw line. 13:22 to go in the second. Falcons up 52 to 24. They'll cycle up high, looking to take another chance and drive another stake into the heart of the Sharks. Great ball movement here. They'll find their man in front, Jaden Wilson, but he won't come away with it. Whistles blow on a potential fast break there for Jack Chimenti.
Coach Victor Correa looking at the refs in confusion. He's got his arms out.
They call white number 10 for a block, so Duchess will take the ball behind the net and look to sink in a couple more points. Coach Piano bringing all the energy right now here on the court, yelling, still directing traffic as if this was still a tight-knit game. Jaden Wilson with a solid layup, comes off the pass from the outside. Now we have a 54 to 24 basketball game. Carmelo Murat. Carry, behind the back, through the legs. Nice moves there to try and break it into the zone. He tries to make a pass, but it goes errant to Daniel Ogunley. Daniel Ogunley will come away with it, and Duchess will break out with it. Jordan Walker drives to the outside for 3. Hits inside the rim and bounces out. They'll maintain possession. The shot here does not go, and it'll roll outside. Black ball.
And again, the energy there from the Falcons bench. All of them standing up again.
Duchess controls. Jaden Wilson drives his way in. Big block there, but called for the foul. White 14 called for the hit. Another personal foul there. So Jaden Wilson will be able to step up to the line for, I believe, the 4th time this game.
And he's been good there.
.27 to go in the second. 54 for the Falcons, 24 for the Sharks. Here's Jaden Wilson. His shot is in. If you're the Sharks here, are you just trying to kind of control this game as much as you can to see what you can roll your way out of this? Are they playing for pride right now, would you say?
100%. I mean, the odds of them winning this, not likely, but you still don't want to lay down and just let them have a crazy.
So young team. You're looking to see some fight out of them, and there's a solid layup from the outside. A good 2 points there for the Sharks.
There's the compete that Coach Victor Correa wanted to see out of his Sharks.
Field goal chance for Kenshin Brown now, the 6'6" freshman out of East Iceland. 12:16 to go.
Run the floor.
Kenshin Brown with the field goal. Just off the rim. Falcons will run the other way now. Fast break, sends it to the outside, holds up, stutter step, fires from the outside, just on the outside of the rim, and the Sharks will try to come away with it, but the Falcons swarm the ball. In drives Jordan Walker. Jordan Walker back out to Simon. Boom, says the Falcons bench. A solid shot. 58-26 now for the Falcons. 11:45 to go in the second. Here comes Jack Chimenzi.
As far as I know, boom isn't stealing everyone's catchphrase.
Falcons still controlling the tempo as they have for most of this game. Simon rotates it out. Here comes a Gunley. A Gunley with a shot. Another nice shot. Boom, once more comes from the Falcons bench. 61 for the Falcons, 26 for the Sharks. 11:14 to go in the second. The young Sharks team looking to get a little bit of fight, try to will themselves back into this and show they won't go quietly. Oh, Jack Chimenzi with a diving play there. Way to keep that alive. Here's the drive, here's the fight. Not enough to get in, and the Falcons will turn and go. A great diving play there, but left alone downtown is Simon. He'll send it up for the easy layup.
You look at the score of this game, it's getting a little bit out of hand here for the Sharks.
A couple nice opportunities there, some good fight from the Sharks, but still just not enough. But it's what you like to see out of a young team that are trying to work their way into the league for the first time. Shot comes to the outside, layup smacked away by Jaden Wilson. And they'll call him on a foul. Jaden Wilson not too thrilled about that call. Coach is settling him and telling him, hey, you gotta do better than that. Coach telling Jaden, play your regular game. Good call-outs here from the coaches to keep this settled despite the score. Really trying to keep them in their structure. First shot can't be found.
Yeah, you can't help but respect the coaching. I mean, you look at a lead like this, the coach is still getting on his players, still demanding the best of each and every one of them.
Absolutely, you got to keep them focused. Just because they're up by this much doesn't mean you can just let them play the game how they want. Keeping a team in their structure and keeping a game within their reach is exactly how you control the league, and that's how you win championships. It's playing the way you are supposed to play, no matter the score. Duchess drives in. They send it up for two, but the whistles are blown. I believe they're saying he stepped out of bounds, so the Sharks will come away with the ball. Jaden Wilson hyping up his guy from the bench. Nice team chemistry there, good looks there, good teamwork. Nice little back play there by Malden. Some good moves here. Let's see if we can capitalize. Malden fighting here, but Jordan Walker comes away with it and it'll roll out.
Great battle there.
They'll push it up now to Simon. Simon takes it to the outside. Bit of a bounce pass there to Lewis. He'll split the D, throws it to the outside. Shot! Oh, can't quite find the target. It'll come out, but it is held by the D, or held by the forwards there. Good jump shot. He'll dribble it back out. The turnover, he stumbles, tries to get it out. Sharks do, just rolling past the net. Oh, the Sharks just can't get any luck their way right now.
Amazing desperation play by Malden. Sharks couldn't quite capitalize.
Call there against the Sharks. Bit of a called for the hit there. Well, if you're the Sharks, a lot of these plays that they're making, these good desperation plays, yeah, some of them are bad bounces, but I think they're plays that, with time, that they're going to be able to capitalize. So when they're down on the ground trying to quickly toss up the ball, as they keep playing and as the season goes on, I think they're going to be able to make those plays more and more and create more opportunities for themselves, create more scores.
It's 100% something that they can build on. I mean, to see a team that they're young, they don't have as much experience as this Dutchess team, to see the compete level still there, even if the points aren't coming, that's a good sign.
Both free throw shots are misses there. And now the Sharks are going to try and, again, look to make something happen on offense. We'll see what the structure is. Dutchess stepping up in a pretty good man coverage. Once again, the double coverage comes to the ball carrier. Up, just short, and air ball there. And now Dutchess will push the ball up. They're moving quite quickly. Back to the outside, rotating. Another good pass there. This chemistry working on fire. Up in front, the layup, nice. Good shot in front. 9:03 to go in the second. 65 for the Falcons, 26 for the Sharks. The double coverage just seems to be too much for the Sharks right now, Aiden.
The Sharks have tried to implement some double coverage of their own, but as you saw, it was split just a couple plays ago.
Dutchess is able to split those double coverages, and it seems like with the Sharks, because they're a younger team, it's looking like when the pressure gets to them, they're not really able to slow the game down or make a play out of it. Do you think they're kind of getting nervous when they see that guy press up on them, or?
I think maybe getting in their own heads a little bit. You know, this is the first time at a college level for pretty much every guy on this team, with the exception of 2 sophomores.
We have a couple new players coming into the game for the big bench of the Dutchess here. Tyree Spencer draws in, number 23, the freshman 6'2" from Curtis High School. I believe I also saw, if I'm not mistaken, number 34 or 33 coming down the winger. Here's number 34. Our score sheet might be a little off. I believe that might be Jerome Richards from Arlington or Cameron Kendall. We'll have to get back to you on that one. As the Sharks come up with it, look for 2, can't find it. However, they will get another chance at the free throw line. Black 3 calls for on the arm by the officials.
Well, the Dutchess bench, just so deep, so many players on it. You knew we were going to see a couple of those guys at some point, especially with the lead that they've taken. Definitely don't want to see any of those star players get hurt for Dutchess.
Michael Favalaro with a little motion there. He's telling himself to sink it. And there's the first shot as it banks in. Favalaro, the freshman, 5'10" from Stony Brook School High School. Here's the timeout from Dutchess to try and recuperate and get back into their game. So 8:34 to go in the second. Falcons 65, Sharks 28. If you're the Sharks, what are you trying to do to get back into this game?
At this point, I'd say that the game is, you know, there's little chance of actually winning. But you do everything you can to obtain that little chance of winning. Just play the right way until the end, because the way you play in this game, it's going to transfer over to the next, and practice. You don't want to fall into any bad habits, especially the first game of their season, especially in their home opener.
Well, as Coach Correa said before when I spoke to him, he wants to see this team compete. He wants to see them play at a high level. Again, he understands, as we've said previously in the broadcast, young team trying to establish themselves, seeing exactly what the league is like when you get to this level. So we'll see if they can compete hard for this last 8:34 and maybe put up some points on the board, try to get themselves into a spot to really show and say, hey, listen, the score wasn't as bad as it originally was.
Actually, surprising to me, the Falcons have 9 fouls in the second, the Sharks 7. So Falcons a little more undisciplined.
So Michael Favalaro will get his second shot at the free throw line. He made the first one. We're going to see if he can follow up and go 100%. There's the one-armed motion. Just sink it in. Here's the shot. And he does, in fact, sink it in. I know this ain't golf, but just tap, tap, tap it in. Tap, tap, tap-a-roo. For the Sharks, it seems like that basketball is just too good for its hole. Here comes Dutchess with the shot from outside, just off the rim. The bench is letting him have it for missing that shot. Jaden Wilson selling them. God dang. What are you doing?
Let's clarify. That's the Duchess bench.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes,
not Suffolk.
I'm sorry. My apologies. The Duchess bench letting their own guy have it. Good bit of fun, especially when you're up by this much. 8:08 to go in the second. Jack Chimenti will start with the ball. He'll send it right out to Favaloro. He'll shoot it and rainbow it over the net. Up the other way. Oh, up the other way comes Diarra, who falls down right in front of us. His teammate will come and pick him up. 8 minutes to go here in the second. Ball will come out to the Suffolk Sharks, as Casvin Penson-Johnson will look to quarterback this play. He's mostly been the guy on most of these lines. I believe he's been one of the major basketball QBs when it comes to controlling the ball and possessing it, trying to direct traffic.
Yeah,
him and number 11, Mecky Kelly.
Despite the score, they've been contributing.
Well, there's Jack with a great opportunity to try and put them back up within a couple points, but just not enough. Duchess capitalizes, and now they'll head the other way. Sharks will hold, wait, and look. Jack tries to drive it in himself, but he'll turn it over to Remiel Simon. Oh, and here's the turnover. Nice move there, sinks it in for two. Carmelo Murat with a nice move in front to put the Sharks with 2 points up on the board. Driving to the net here. Oh, just out. Ref calls that one foul. That's now 9 fouls for the Sharks, just almost catching up to the Falcons, who still have 9.
Yeah, on discipline play, it's been, I think, a theme tonight from both teams, really. Definitely something that both coaching staffs need to take a look at.
So here comes number 34. Our score sheet here, don't know if he's has the right number on. Again, I believe we are either looking at Jerome Richards or Cameron Kendall. I'm not too sure. If it's Jerome Richards, he's a 6'4" freshman from Arlington. If this is Cameron Kendall, he's a 6'5" freshman from Wings Academy. First shot is made. Second shot here, also made. He's 100% from the free throw line. Jack Chimenti will roll with the ball and toss it back out to Murat. Murat will call the shot. The bench over here for Dutchess Community College cheering defense, keeping his team alive, having their own personal cheering section over in the corner.
And down on the other end, Coach Victor Correa for Suffolk was not happy with that missed pass, slammed the ball down.
And those are the little fundamentals that you have to clean up to have a chance in this league. You got to be able to make the simple plays before you can make the important ones. Or should I say the difficult ones. Here's the rotation. Sharks will drive to the net. Here comes the layup just off the rim. Held out well by Duchess. They'll turn and go. Simon drives it on over to Lewis. Lewis tosses it up, can't quite find it. And now Jack Chimenti comes away with it. Jack Chimenti trying to dangle his way through 2 guys, but can't quite find the target. Now Kenshin Brown will carry it. He'll give it over. Oh, just off the backboard and out. They'll look for another drive, but a solid defensive play there by Elijah Williams. Lay it up all the way downtown for 23. Tyrese Spencer, he doesn't find the target, but he will find himself on the free throw line.
Well, back and forth we go. That was a fun sequence there. Suffolk, obviously, they were hoping for a bit more scoring on that sequence, but definitely good to see the life out of them there.
6:25 to go now. Upsets Tyrese Spencer, again, the freshman 6'2" guard from Curtis High School. Shot number 1 is in. Makai Kelly comes back into the game. Stepping out for the Sharks is Michael Favaloro. Here comes shot number 2. Shot number 2 is in. The Falcons now leading 70-31. Falcons just continue to pour on the offense. Seems like every shot is nearly automatic. Sharks drive. try to find their way to crash their way to the net. Successfully in comes Jack Chimenti, and he sinks his shot. A solid layup there to make it 33 now.
One of the bright spots tonight, in my opinion, has been Jack Chimenti. He's been creating a lot of offense. And
I completely agree. Every time he finds the ball and he's working his way to the net, he's done a great job. It seems like every time he's able to work his way through, he is finding those layups. He has been a bright spot for this team, and he's someone to watch. Now he gets a chance at the field goal. Just banked off, and now Dutchess will run with it the other way. Here comes Tyree Spencer. Tyree Spencer in, around. Oh, just can't quite find it. He hits it off the outside of the rim. Now the Sharks will try first up the other way. 3 Sharks on. Here's Chimenti in front. Layup off the rim. Rebound can't be found. Dutchess looks, fires it on out. Play here, goes back to the Sharks. Murat fires. In and out, in and out. Story of the game for most of these shots, it seems, for the Sharks. Aston Lewis tosses it out. He'll get it back. Shot comes in from the corner. Oh, and it rolls off just the backboard barely. And now here comes number 14, Christian Brown, the other way. He takes the 2-man and can't quite find it. Here's a deep shot downtown to Elijah Williams. Elijah Williams rolls it back on over to number 1, Remiel Simon. Driving with it now is Lewis. Lewis will pass it back off to Spencer. Spencer in, 2 points on the board. Right now for these layups, it's just take one down and pass it around. Sharks now down by 39. Murat trying to work his way through, does too much and nearly costs him. And in comes number 14, Kenshin Brown, to clean up the garbage for making a solid move that almost resulted in a play going the other way.
I'll say this about the Sharks. When I look at them, I don't see a team that's getting blown out. I see a team that's working hard, playing with speed, effort, and a little bit of desperation.
It's kind of coming down to Dutchess making their opportunities and the Sharks just not being able to, find the bottom of the barrel in terms of the net. So I wouldn't discredit the Sharks' game here despite the score. They are playing hard. They're making Dutchess have to adapt, and they're making them still have to work.
Exactly.
4:14 to go in the second now, Aiden.
You see the fire from Coach Rob Piano still. These Sharks are making this team work, and especially the coaching staff for Dutchess working as well.
Second quarter winding down, 4:14. 72 for the Falcons, 35 for the Sharks. Here comes Jack Chimenti. He's been a solid offensive forward for this team. Shane Malden walks right in, goes around, hits the rim and bounces out. Now the Falcons will run the other way with it. Elijah Williams tosses it out to Tyree Spencer. Spencer now tosses it over to a new player that has entered the game off the bench for the Dutchess. That is number 32, Andy Wu, a guard freshman, 6'4", from TMI Episcopal.
All right.
I'll be honest, I've never heard of that school before. This is a new one for me. TMI Episcopal is the high school that Andy Wu is from.
I'm going to try to make your job a little tougher.
Jack Chimenti tries to drive his way to the basket but can't quite find it. He's fouled by Andy Wu. .3:45 to go. Jack Chimenti, I believe, has not made one of his free throws yet this game. We'll see if he can turn this around.
Try to right the ship here. He's been great offensively everywhere else. So
the freshman from Sachem North lines up for the shot. First shot bounces off the rim and right back to him. Shot number 2 for Chimenti. That one finds his target. Sharks are now 36 points. Falcons 72. Falcons will break out with it. Tyree Spencer in, solid. Oh, sinks it right at the bottom. 3:35 to go. Falcons 74, Sharks 36. Dutchess continuing to cheer their team on defensively. Coach is asking them to communicate. Malden can't quite find the net there. Hitting the rim once more. Out in the corner. Duchess will toss it back over. A nice long flip. In comes number 34, and he sinks that one. 2 points there, another solid layup.
Duchess defending well. It paid off for them there.
Chimenci tries to make a bank pass close and tight, but can't quite find it. Now in deep. Oh! Shot up, shot out, but a recovery is made. 2 points there for the Falcons. So they end up getting it anyways. It wasn't as spectacular, as flashy as the bench wanted it to be, but points are points. 2:40 to go. Sharks will find themselves with 2 points there. Murat is able to find the net there.
Coach
2:30 to go now.
Coach Rob Piano looked particularly frustrated with that last basket for Suffolk.
So in comes Michael Clawberg for the Suffolk Sharks. Along with him is Shane Spiro back in the game. Out comes number 4, Carmelo Murat, and out comes number 14, Kenshin Brown. I would assume that for both of them, their night is done. But still, a solid effort from both players. Falcons continue to roll with it. Woo! In and out. Shane Malden carries the ball. He'll drive to the net. He finds a man open outside. He'll hit the outside of the rim. Here's another long flip here for 23, Tyree Spencer. He'll make the move around 5'7", Jack Chimenti, and sink a layup.
Story of the night for the Sharks here. Missed opportunity, comes back the other way. Duchess buries it.
Sharks continuing to play for pride here. Try to put more points on the board. Right now they're down by, I believe, 42, and that'll make it 40.
Chimenti.
Falcons up 80, Sharks down 40. 1:37 to go. The shot sinks in for 3. Falcons 82, Sharks 40, 1:25 to go in the second. Driving to the net is the Sharks. Can't quite find it. They'll call the foul. 10 fouls now for the Falcons, 9 for the Sharks.
Falcons bench going crazy with the boom on that last 3. Coach Piano telling them, settle down, sit back down on the bench. Not over yet.
Shane Malden will step up to, Shane Malden will step up to the 3-point line. First shot is in. Substitution here now for the Falcons. Jeremiah McKenzie is stepping into the game, the 6'2" freshman from Erasmus Hall. Out of the game comes Tyree Spencer. Shane Malden up, and the ball comes back down, but not quite the way the Sharks wanted it to. Elijah Williams controls this, finds his way in. 3 Sharks will meet him, and they'll push him to the outside. The ball not finding its home. Sharks will drive. Sean Ennis has the ball. He'll take it himself. A bit of a Euro step, and in comes in for 2. Sharks 45 now, Falcons 82. 55 seconds left in the second half. A nice move there, and the bench is getting all types of fired up for it. Andy Wu tries to drive in, tripped up there. He'll come away with the ball. White 1 called on the trip. 82 for the Falcons now, 43 for the Sharks, 45 seconds to go. This game all but over. Well, I think there's a lot for the Sharks to take away from this game in terms of how hard they're playing and just not being able to capitalize on their chances.
Definitely a lot of things that they can work on in practice, work on the finishing. You work on that finishing, you work on doing a little more of those little things that they were doing right.
Andy Wu gets his first shot from the free throw line. His first of the season. He's now sitting at a comfortable 100%. Let's see if he can keep it that way. Andy Wu bounces it out, and now we're looking at 50% from the free throw line. Sharks trying to just tack on a couple more points and try to keep themselves, still playing for their score. Chimenti outside, rolls it on out to Spiro. Spiro will drive, smacked there, but no call. 26 seconds left in the second. Sharks will send that out quickly. Chimenti will stand up at the top. He'll cycle it on down to Sean Annis. Sean Annis tries to hold, works his way in, shot up, just wide. Falcons try to keep it back in, and they will. 12 seconds left to go. Coach is telling them no shot to run the clock. They're going to hold the ball and run the clock. Time is going to expire here. 3, 2, 1, and that is the game for the Suffolk Community Sharks. Well, Aiden, not the way that you want your home opener to go, but still a valiant effort by the team. Falcons win 84, Sharks 43. The home opener doesn't come to the way that they want it, and the Sharks will start off the season 0-1.
You got to be happy that a loss like this comes early in the season, though, so you can work out all the bugs or the kinks maybe, and figure out how they can become a much stronger team. They're a young team. They got a lot of room to progress.
Excellent game by Dutchess Community. The Falcons were all over them all game. They worked hard, they capitalized on their opportunities, they played great defense, they stepped up when they had to. Just a very dominant game for the Falcons.
Yeah, I don't think if you're a Falcons fan watching this, I don't think you can complain about anything they did tonight. I think it was just solid play, dominance all game long, whether that be defense, offense, finishing on their chances. They had a night for sure, and I don't think the coach is going to have much to say to them in the locker room after this. On the other end, Coach Victor Correa of the Suffolk Sharks is probably going to be having a talk with them about what they did right, what they did wrong, what they can improve on, and they're going to be focusing a lot more, I think, on finishing in their upcoming practices.
Well, it is a long season. The Sharks are going to have time to rebuttal. We'll see how they bounce back. You know, it's a long game. It's a very long game. There's still plenty of time to make something happen. I believe we got to put our jackets back on. The heat, it's pretty warm in here, but I believe we're going to start wrapping things up for our broadcast. So that will conclude our broadcast for the evening. We'd like to thank you guys for coming out. We'd like to thank you for watching here from Selden, New York. Going ahead, Suffolk will now face off against Queensboro on 11-11-25 away at 7:30. After that, Hostos on 11-13. They will come back home against Monroe Bronx on 11-25. I believe that's our next broadcast date, so you might see us again.
Overall, not the result we wanted, but I had a great time calling this with you. I think you did an amazing job. Thank you to the fans for watching at home. Thank you to our RTV guys, the crew here did an excellent job tonight. I'm gonna wrap up now, and we'll see you guys on our next broadcast.
Thanks for coming out to the Shark Tank. We'll see you next time.